Cactus, huh?
This thing.
That's how I have NVIDIA voice set up now. Doesn't pick you up unless you're actually in front of the mic. That's why Adam the other day was like yelling in the background. I'm like, yeah, I can't hear you. You have it removed.
I do need a new one. Yeah, neck transplant.
Hello, Matt. Neck transplant.
Yeah, they can do those, right?
I mean, maybe. That kind of feels like you're just doing a body transplant then.
Yeah. I'm for it. Let's go. Give me a big old sexy body.
A big old sexy body.
Yeah, kind of like the one I got now.
They'll put it on backwards.
Oh, you stupid crap.
God damn it.
Good.
You got a nice butt though.
Yeah. Just like play like a bongo drum.
No.
But you do whatever you want with it.
Away from my butt.
Not your butt.
I'm still so used to like normal stream setup used to take a lot longer because I had to do some other things to get the recording set up, and now that I'm not doing that, I'm always gonna forget something. Got the audio ready this time.
It just takes me back to when I first started sitting down. I was just in your bedroom doing these recordings.
Mm-hmm. Well, nothing's recorded then. Well, sort of, kind of. Oh, they were super tiny files though. Like now, for 720 and whatnot, it's like, I can't remember how big it is, but it's like 12 or 13 gigs for an entire stream. If I do high quality 60 FPS 1080, it's more like 40 or something.
I just filled that server so quick. You went years with just...
It's only half full.
Yeah.
I added a bunch more of it. And podcast what ate it up the most. It was recorded in RAW, so a single podcast recording in 4K 30 is like 130 or 140 terabytes, or 140 gigabytes. After a full year, so if we're doing one every other week, it's 26 in a year. So you're talking a couple terabytes easy in a year, just off of that.
What?
I forgot what was like the old, like the live streams like 2018. Yeah, they're 2.5 gig.
Mm-hmm.
But 1080, 30 FPS, which is fine, but 1500 kbps. So 1920, that is about a third of the bit rate you should be using. But the minimum bit rate for 1920 1080 at 30 FPS is 4500. And I'm using 1500. Yeah. It was rough.
Good work.
Hello, sunset.
Yes, hello, sunset.
We're all good, though. Hello.
Need a playlist that's just derpy songs. And songs about derp.
It's just like 80 songs that you took a karaoke mix and you just spoke over it. It's just you going derpy derpy.
You have
derpy derp, the derpy derpy.
Yes, every word's derpy.
You could actually do that.
Derpy derp derp derp. Derpy derp 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 derpy derp 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 derp.
Yeah, see, you could do this. Why don't you do this?
I just did.
No, I mean like record a whole album.
I could right now.
And then it's just called Derp Derp Derpy Derp Derp, and then it's just by Derp Derpy.
Yeah,
Just cover it in Derp Derpy.
Derp 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 derp.
Or you didn't even have to do the karaoke version of the song, just literally just all the background drums and everything are just derps.
You did this.
Anyways, we're almost done with video. I actually have to remember to start doing some renders overnight because we're not much left to do.
You haven't even started the Titanic scene yet.
Titanic.
Where all the derpies are on the Titanic.
Need more derpies over there. There's a lack of derpies. You agree, Michael?
Yes, there needs to be more derpies. I mean, after the time travel, and they get shot into the past after passing through the wormhole. They're not even like a third of the way done with this video yet. It's gonna last hours.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't put more derpies. Why do we keep getting ads for the Arkansas lottery? I don't do it and have no interest in the lottery, and I don't even live there. That'd be interesting. Like, if you live in New York and they're like Montana lottery. What?
I think it's crazy all the times I've heard, like, a man won the Minnesota lottery. He lives in freaking Arizona. It's like, okay, that's a hardcore lottery player.
Mr. Beesenberg. Yeah. Mr. B. That was close.
Yeah,
so just gonna kind of.
We do need ponies on top of them. You guys are right.
One right here.
I'd be okay with it.
I used to no, hold on. I got one.
A Beanie Dash?
Yeah, I have the big one back there.
How fragile is your monitor? A squeaky. I was so happy when I found my squeaky.
See, the problem is
what you're doing, but you know,
on the screen. She's gotta be out of the way, though.
2 legs, both sides. There you go.
No, she's still on the way.
Oh, she's fine.
I mean, she's there, but I can't. Hold on. Maybe I can like.
You're gonna fall.
That's gonna be your fault.
Oh, she's not in. You don't need to know the number that's there. I don't know.
That's a little bit. There, is that okay?
That's okay. I do like that framing. She's being all cool and chillaxed.
She's just gonna play some b-ball outside of the school.
Ooh. Eat ball.
Actually, 80% of lottery riddles filed for bankruptcy within the first 5 years. Yeah, there's a lot of varying factors for that. A lot of it is the people that play the lottery are usually the ones that don't have money, and once you spend all the money, you still have to maintain the things that the money spent, and also you have a lot of people that come after you for the money. So frivolous lawsuits, family, friends, it's not fun.
Best thing to do is remain anonymous and then disappear from everyone you know.
Yeah, actually, I think their recommendations are get a hotel, move out, or temporarily move out, hire a lawyer, and hire an accountant. I think like immediately, and the first thing to do too is to lock a large portion of that money away into something that you can't touch. That just gives you money back, like a CD or something. Just so then something that you always get enough money back to cover your normal yearly wages.
Yeah.
And then, but a lot like 20% for fund money. But otherwise, lock all of it away just to have money come in over time, because you can manage that.
I think I watched this one where they have this couple like, we're not going to move. We're not going to change our lives because of this. We're going to retire from our jobs and live like we've always lived. And then it's like 2 years later, here's their mansion.
Well, but there are a lot of people that I've heard of, like, there's a guy that owned a multi-million-dollar company, won the lottery, and at that point, it wasn't all that much compared to how much he already had.
Yeah.
And it still destroyed his life. Because people come after you about the weirdest crap. Family and friends coming after you for any type of money. Lawsuits coming at you from anywhere for anything. That's why if you're in a state, at least that has no report necessary, you go with that. And that's why you don't blow it all, because then it stands out and it's a flag. Yeah. But if you go and invest it and whatnot, but yeah. That's also why you need to get a lawyer in there to make sure that everything's covered. And if
you win the lottery and then you go out and you spend the money on like a pinball machine.
No, you should have some fun. If you won, like, say, $100 million, you should have some fun with it, but that allotment of money for having fun should be determined prior. And then then anything else after that, because with that much money, you could literally make 3 times your income, even a generous income, 3 times higher than that a year just on residuals.
Or you would just use it to build an entire facility dedicated to the single purpose of creating a realistic pony robot.
It is a nice rainbow. It's actually on this side. You got. That's not going to come through anyway because of the mic. But no, it's got a squeaker inside. Mm-hmm. The creator of that doesn't make them anymore because they were a ton of work for the size. So nobody wanted to pay that much for them because they were small. So to stay competitive, I think that was like $80-$90. I can't remember how much, but for the amount of work that it takes to make them with all these small little sewing and all the small everything, it just wasn't viable. They said that they'd make way more off of making the big ones. So I have actually 2. I have that one. That's the Happy Dash, and then I have an Angry Dash. It's back there, but she's about 3 times bigger. But does the same thing, like a beanie type.
I have a squeaky one that's a derpy, and I lost her for a while, and I was very sad. And then I found her, and I was so happy. She'd fallen into a box. I hadn't realized it. I thought she got left at like a game board place. 100
million could buy so many hamburgers. Yeah. Could. Well, also, if you won 100 million, I think at least 40 to 50% of it is going. Well, actually, I think you only get about 40% of it. Because like 40% is taxes, and then if you
depends on how you take it.
But if you take all the money at once, which is the only way to really do it, taking it over time doesn't include inflation, and you can invest it way better even with the fee.
Yeah,
doing it yourself. So, yeah, if you take all the money, you only get like 40% of it. So if you want 100 million, you probably only get 40 million. They take a large amount of it.
My silver,
but it doesn't matter at that point. It's 40 million. Even if you want just 1 million of that 100 million, you still be good for life as long as you're careful and don't go frivolous. Sign your name on the tickets, hire a lawyer, hire an accountant, hire a money manager. Well, see, some of those are yes and no. A lawyer, actually, depending on the lawyer, can actually help you with the management of the money, because it's really just about locking it away in certain things. And you don't need a great return. You just need a decent return. You need better than inflation, as long as it's better than 2%, which is target inflation.
Just hire a fiduciary.
But a lot of those guys will eat at your money anyway. Like, they're not great at managing money. You don't need to have somebody moving the money into like lots of different places to optimize. They don't really beat the market any better than just throwing it into like a CD or anything, because whether you're making 5% or 9%, it's not going to matter when you're making way more than you're ever going to need.
Yeah.
So it's just put it in something that you don't have to think about. You don't have to pay for anybody. You don't have to have them potentially skimming off the top, but you do need a lawyer.
I'm going to put it into the only thing that really truly is ever of value, and I'm going to buy all Beanie Babies.
No, what I've heard is break your money into groups of returns and figure out percentage-wise what goes to your family. Say like 20% goes to friends and family, 20% goes to you in an immediate lump sum. 40% of it will then be broken out into these multiple chunks, with some of them being 1 month returns on CDs. Some will be 6 months, some will be 1 year, some will be 5 year, because they'll have higher interest rate. And just break that out, and then have at least the amount being put into those CDs to make up for inflation, and then you're good for life.
How much of it should go towards school for hamsters?
I would say at least 15%.
Okay.
So yeah, if you won like $1 billion, I
mean, hamsters,
$150 million, and that's for the that's for the scholarships and for the hamsters. So.
Good idea. Foolproof. Hamsters need at least 12 years of schooling like anyone else.
Well, yeah, if they want to be successful.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you don't see many successful hamsters. There's not that many people in the lottery.
I don't see very many like 12-year-old hamsters either.
I'm thinking they don't live that long.
Gonna make their schooling a little rough. Have put them in accelerated programming.
Accelerated hamster school.
We need to make robot hamsters so that we can send them to school. Immortal hamsters. That's where the money needs to go. And then we can teach them.
I don't know why you know what? We'll go with that.
Okay.
But that means we can't do the making of horses.
Well,
no. You said
15%.
no, but I have the rest on me, so it's already being generous to the hamsters. So thank you for the Michael says no to horses fund that is helping the hamsters.
Wait, there's a special fund that's just for saying no to horses.
Yeah, and Michael says no to horses.
We can still build the facility to make the robot horses.
Robot horses? Why don't you do a robot?
Oh, are we? Because when you think of the nightmare scenario and trying to genetically engineer a talking horse, how many like the ones that didn't cook right? It'd be a horror show. It'd be straight up this like Fullmetal Alchemist, like the chimeras that didn't work.
Yeah, it's actually because of like all the lottery stuff. Like, I don't buy lottery tickets. I'll go sometimes in the pool for work because it's like $1. Then sure,
I'll do it from time to time. I have cash in my pocket. I'm at the gas station.
I don't. It's just the chances of winning are just
so astronomically slow, but they're not zero.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I could say that with.
I do remember being in college and buying a lottery ticket one time, and with the only money I had, it was like I had like $5 to my name, and I used it to buy a lottery ticket. And I was like, something magical will happen, and I will win the lottery because I really need it.
Yeah,
I'm really mad.
That's what everybody thinks. Winning the lottery would be awesome, but at the same time, it would also be hell.
What's that show? He's like, well, our plan is to win the lottery, and then we're gonna put an extension on the trailer.
This sounds like a Squidbillies thing.
Yes. Why would I hurt pony? No, ponies are good. I want to make ponies. I'm a little worried about the the stuff they're doing with the genetic engineering is kind of fascinating right now.
I feel like you're only looking into it so you know about how the pony things
so we can make talking ponies. Mutants.
Why, Michael, why you hurt the pony?
I hurt the pony. Now, I feel like in 100 years from now, outside my lifetime, but there will be science that'll just let people like, I'm gonna make a new animal today. And then they will. It's like, what you gonna call this one? Future's scary.
I'm trying to think if I want to put some kind of a sign up here, but oh no, because more than likely the black bars are going to be on this, and the moment that that they go on, I'm going to lose a lot of that potential space. So yeah, because I'm thinking having something that really helps identify it, that just has the words Death Star on it, would be really helpful. For some people, it might not be as quick to identify. I tried to put it in such a position with the similar lighting to from like movies and stuff.
Very clearly the Death Star.
Yeah, but it's your brain has like a lag time, and it's making it so that you have the time to see it, process it, recognize it, and accept what it is before it goes to something else where you have to go through that process again. So I think
by this point, your brain's already firmly in Star Wars mode.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. I think I can mark this one done. I can't think of anything else I really need to do here. Derpy blinks and her eyebrows are going with it. There's not much more I can do to it, and even if it was, she's compared to this, she is not the focus, so that means I don't have to put the same amount of effort, and I half-assed the derp, which is like a Michael fantasy.
I was thinking about it. Didn't say it out loud.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do much here too. I just want to double check my focus. Okay.
Oh,
That's that right.
who else is happy it's Friday?
Oh, it's been Friday.
No, you don't count. He doesn't actually work. Subscribe to his channel. It's all he's got.
Oh, you got my dad came over today to help out with some stuff that we couldn't do because our water shut off is behind like a mountain of stuff. Did a couple little things, otherwise I actually got a day to kind of do nothing. Though I had to call some of the contractor stuff and try to get some of that figured out. So, but got to play Edge of Eternity a bit more. So that was kind of nice. It's like a small studio that really likes JRPGs, and so they said let's try to make like a really big JRPG, and so they made this game with voice acting, all 3D, looks really good, interesting world and story, but they basically were like this was super hard. It was very buggy when it came out. It's gotten better, and they've done some other updates to improve the game over time, but it's rated pretty well for just like an American company trying to make a JRPG. Very JRPG-ish, but all the writing and everything is American then, so the comedy is actually, I'm enjoying the writing.
Thank goodness it's Derpy.
T-Gid. That's me. Waiting on for that one for a bit. Okay.
You have to sneeze?
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm just looking at how the blur is set up here. This aperture for this type of zoom is probably correct around this. I feel like something is off with the lighting a little bit. I feel like it's just a little dim. Anything I do is going to affect this one too. I'm going to play with it a little bit. It just feels very plain, but I mean that's probably fine. Not like it has to be fancy. Actually, it doesn't need the Death Star for one. I'll get rid of that. And I think these two I can also get rid of. I don't need the volumetrics. I'm going to add just a little bit of a...
The sitting pose is so cute.
I've been using the same sitting pose for years.
Love it. That's beast.
I'm going to do that. Just turn it down a bit. I'm not even really hitting the buttons though. Oh, they are red buttons. Okay, if I do that, does it affect the other shots? No. Go up to like here. And that kind of looks weird. And then it gets weirder if I go up. So something like this. I'm turn off the shadow. And just gonna be blue. Another landlord hired a handyman to fix up his apartment's cuts because the local housing authority has declared him to be a slumlord. It's all landlords, right?
Yes. I mean, this place is just falling apart. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I'm terrified to like walk on some of the like floor in this place because it's cave in and kill me. But you know.
No, I don't think it would. I think
you say that as the slumlord.
Maybe. Working on it.
My mom was gonna come to visit. No, she's like too dangerous.
It's I'm hoping to get it figured out before, at least that part of it, before Mother shows in.
You know, so that she doesn't walk into the kitchen and immediately just fall to her death.
Oh, I'm not too worried about it. It can support quite a bit, and I'm not seeing it weaken, but it needs to be taken care of before I do anything more.
Yeah, it's kind of like the big thing. After that, we can just like hang up some sheets and call it a day.
No, it's there's still a lot to do. Just getting contractors that are willing to take money. It sounds like a weird thing, but it's surprisingly a problem.
I only work for grilled cheese sandwiches. Well, I don't have that many grilled cheese sandwiches. Well, forget you then. Call me back when you have tons of provolone. You have a job interview this week? And then a secondary one? Find out if I get a job this week. Well, I wish you the best. I hope it's a good job where you can just like nap during work hours. That'd be nice.
So you don't know if so you haven't had the first yet, but there will be a second. Is it hopefully they don't make you go through both. We can figure out on the first if it's a fit or not. Hopefully it is, and you just don't have to worry about it, but
like I'll tell you, Silver, I want my dream job, and that says mattress tester.
Mattress and beer taster.
Yeah. Like you go home, you work 8 hours by lying on the mattress every night.
Well, that's good. How do you think it went?
Like, I did hear the door lock as I was leaving. A good sign.
Cut off one going all the way. On. And usually during an interview, like cut on wasn't what I wanted. You can usually get a feel for like, is this someplace that are they going to hire me or not? Usually you can kind of get that for these the higher up positions. I mean, for jobs at like Walmart or something, they're just an asshole to everybody.
You interviewed with the who?
Oh, the COO.
Yeah, the who.
What does it mean?
Kuchu?
No, what does it stand for?
Do I have to guess?
You don't know what that stands for?
No.
Sure, Shelly.
I'm gonna guess. Corporate overlord of
No, that's it.
offices.
Corporate overlord of.
No, you don't. Of wouldn't be in the abbreviation. We're not living in the U.S. OA, are we?
It's the chief. It's usually the chief operating officer, or chief operations officer.
So he's basically the floor manager.
Because it's CEO is chief executive officer.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything.
No, COO is kind of like
The guy who actually does stuff.
No, I wouldn't say they're ever really below the CEO. They're kind of like in the same cabinet with the CEO, but the CEO is the decision maker.
The CEO decides things, and the COO sounds like the guy who actually makes it happen.
Kind of, yeah.
Because the CEO can't be bothered.
You can say they're right below the CEO. I'm sorry. But I thought there's three main ones. There's COO, CEO, and I thought there's a third one. CFO. Is that CFO? I can't remember. I mean, it's probably way more than that. And I'm only just like blabbering, but
I'm afraid what CFO stands for.
Chief Fancy Officer.
Yeah, Chief Fancy Officer. CTO? Chief Tambourine Operator. Gotta have that guy.
So this one, I think. Yeah, I could put that there, but it's going to be a little weird. I don't think I actually need this light on this shot. Having it here, it's very minor, but just having a little bit of that green reflecting up there just helps connect the shots.
So CFO is just a
yeah, I thought it was financial.
This is a fancy way to say accountant.
Chief Technology Officer too. Okay, yeah, there was 4. Yeah, no, they're the person in charge of everything.
Yeah, the accountant.
Well, a lot of what it comes to though is as soon like you have managers and directors, but as soon as you hit anything that has the word president or vice president, which is above those, you start getting into those people have a stake in the company, which means that if a director F's up, you can just say, get out of here, you're fired. You can't do that at that level.
My boss runs like the company for the United States, and he could easily call himself the president of the company. He can call himself
whatever you want, but you're saying within the operating structure. President usually means that you have a stake in the company that gives you some kind of control, not just in the people below you, but in your ability to run it. Like when I was in medical, there was a guy that was there, and he was a VP, and he's a super cool dude, but he was there when the company was purchased. So they were one company, then they were purchased by a larger company, but he was still a president underneath that because he was one of the owners of the original. Well, they didn't want him there anymore, but you can't fire him. Yeah. So instead, they make your life a living hell to try to just get you to quit. And because if they let you go, they basically have to pay you off with a lot of money because they have to basically give you your stake. So for him, they basically put him on a paid vacation for months.
Okay.
That he was not allowed to talk with anybody, and it put us in a horrible spot because he was in the middle of working all this stuff that we needed, and with all these stipulations in place, and basically did not allow him to do anything the things that he wanted to do, and took all control away from him. But he still got paid. Thing is, he would do better leaving then, financially. So he was stuck in a thing where like, well, screw it. After a few months of that, he did quit and went somewhere else, and he was a VP over there. But I felt bad for the guy because he was a exec that was actually legitly cool. Like,
yeah, actually putting forth the effort.
Cared about the people, put in the effort, wanted people to succeed, like treated you in a one-to-one situation like the way you would treat a person. He was very cool. So yeah, then they replaced him with some other guy that was a VP at a different company as a manager, and that guy was an asshole. So
yeah,
your job of living hell. I work in IT. How could I know? I understood. When I worked at the inbound call center, I was a CPA, chief pain in the ass. You can make up your own titles if you so wish, but
I've been happy with my work lately. Things have been going well.
That is good.
I need to bother my boss to get paid more.
That is the conversation I'm having Monday. But I have the right amount of experience based on the company's definition of certain roles that I am able to push for stuff. A promotion I'm going to try.
Being essentially a third of the entire company I work for within the United States, I feel like I have some leverage. And my workload is like tripled since I started. So see at least something.
The company's only going to pay you what it is that you're willing to take as an amount, and usually it's going to be closer to whatever you're willing, not as close to what they're willing. So you can always push as hard as you can, because then as soon as you go to quit, well, then anybody else they're going to bring in is going to cost them more. So I'm gonna get a light.
Any more mead? Do anything?
I did. I do want to get to I have 2 blue moons in the freezer. Can you move them out of the freezer? They're gonna be ice. Oh, they've been in there like 40 minutes. They should be fine, but just move them out of the freezer. But I'll take some of whatever sweet stuff you have. That sounds really weird. Hey, sweet stuff, give me some. Hello, Kite. I want to see if I can decrease the... That's fine. I guess. Okay, there we go. What does that one do? Let's put it in the fridge, still thaw. Okay, so... No. I knew I was gonna get you with that.
There's a beautiful swan outside.
So when we moved into this place, there was a swan like planter that was in the back over by a junk pile that was made out of stone. It was really, really old and really neat, but it was any paint that was on it was completely worn off. It was just rough stone at that point. But it was really big and really heavy. So my dad took it home and kind of cleaned it up and repainted it fully, and like even painted the beak back on and everything. And we put it out back in the yard. I knew my girl was going to freak out thinking that there was a swan in our yard. And that's what he goes, that was worth it alone. It was really cool though. Okay, so if I want to... I can get rid of that one. Well, we could have used that cup again. The branch manager actually called me that, then told the department manager to deal with me. That manager delegated to my supervisor, who in turn ended up as a team leader. No, I like when you have bosses that are really... They can do the boss things when they need to be a boss, which sometimes means they have to be an asshole, but that's sometimes what they have to do. But that otherwise are people and they treat you like people. I had one boss that it was my last company, and that person was too much on the friend side of things and less on the manager side, to where the things that I actually needed them to fight for me on, they just didn't really do. And they were always super cool. We got a lot of like perks and whatever, but the things that I actually needed to have done didn't feel like they were actually doing it. They weren't a good manager. They were a cool person, and they were cool to have in charge, just not as my manager.
I kind of feel that way about my boss a little bit, that he's trying to be a friend too much. But, I mean, to me. And sometimes I think he's just like slapped me upside the head. But he said myself, like, he'll come to me and be like, I'm not very good at being a manager. I don't really want to be a manager. I'm like, then why are you managers? Because they offered me a company. Don't turn that down.
He's got a point.
Yeah. He was just really good at his job, and people at a company, he basically was working for a company that did repair work for a much larger company over in Europe, here in the United States. And then the larger company over in Europe was like, hey, we don't want to do our repairs to this company, the company you work for, anymore. If we created our own subsidiary in the United States, would you run it? And he said yes.
Yeah, it's been working pretty good.
Yeah, well,
but it takes a special kind of personality to be a manager. For a lot of people, that's the advancement path, but there's, like, I would never want to be a manager. At my last place, I had 2 people working under me for a little while. I just didn't like it. It wasn't something I want. So
I've had people working under me before, and I loved it.
No, for there, it was too big of a project with too many little things, and I didn't have enough information as to anything. And so it was like trying to figure out what I needed them to do, when I didn't even know what I needed to do. So, which is kind of being a manager.
That's a whole.
Yeah. But
if I had somebody working under me right now, I know exactly what I'd put them on.
Coffee duty.
Yes. We're getting coffee.
Ooh, actually. No, that's why, like, my path at my current job, there's 2 advanced levels on my current position that are just the same with just fancier titles because you have more experience, and I'm at the threshold of one of those triggers, and so that's where I want to try to push. And then there's one beyond that, but I need to be there like probably over 10 to 15 years for that one to kick in. But at that point, I'm comfortable, so I don't want to be a manager. The boss already talked about potentially taking over for him one day, but then like that is in August, and they're hiring somebody else, and I'm like, I don't want that.
Managers have here though.
No, he does
downhill, man.
But he's middle management essentially,
yeah,
and he's doing a lot of things that he has no control over, but is responsible for, and so it just ends up being like.
Well, that just means shit rolls over him. You want to be at the bottom where the shit stays? I mean,
no, I just like pick up that shit and I put it in somebody else's pile.
That's what being a manager is. You just described being a manager.
I already basically am a manager with nobody under me. I only work directly with managers and directors. I don't work with anybody else. I mean, there's a couple of people in my local group that I do, but otherwise I don't work with like any people on the normal level. It's all managers, which is fine because it means I have a lot of. I
would love to dictate to do stuff to people so I don't have to do as much. You get the job where you just make sure other people are doing their job.
I did have for a while where I was getting my boss coffee. Yeah. It was only because every morning we would make like a French press with a bunch of coffee, and we always have a little bit left over. And so I just give him whatever left over. So basically, we're giving him the bottom of the cup, the thing of like, oh,
giving him the sludge.
Yeah, essentially, it kind of was, but he didn't care. The water was, or the coffee was so bad at work that even whatever sludge we gave him from the bottom was significantly better. They've improved it since, but it's still. All right, we only have dance party derpies left. Well, and this one. Okay, so I do want to figure out
this might be a weird thing to say about coffee at work, but they used to have stevia or whatever. Stevia. But my boss switched it out for standard sugar, and I liked the stevia better.
Oh yeah, like that's like Coke Zero. I like more than regular Coke because I think Coke doesn't use stevia. I can't remember, but whatever the sugar it is in there, I prefer it.
Yeah,
I just like the taste of it.
I think it just dissolves better in the coffee.
Your favorite boss was Jason the Walden bookstore. He could be a buddy and a pal, but he could be stern and authoritative. He always went to bat for his employees. You did wrong, Jason would look at you with disappointment, and you just felt like a heel. Yeah, that's the way somebody should be. But that is the problem is that's a balance, and that is a difficult balancing act. I would say my boss right now is pretty good at both. I feel like he still leans a little bit more on the friend side of things, but he will go to bat for you if he needs, which is okay. But I haven't really had anybody that I can think of that were really good middle grounds. They either were, I don't really had anybody too strict other than like years and years ago. Well, no, I did once. So I've had some people that are too strict, some that are too lenient, and then I've had some that just are, they were just stupid. And they didn't know what they were doing.
I had one boss. He was essentially my boss. He was the son of the boss. And he was stupid, and he destroyed everything, and we couldn't do anything about him. And he was a nightmare to work around. And then I have had a boss who was too strict. The point where he was like the white glove type, where he would come to your desk and with a white glove literally on his hand and check for dust.
Why? That's what cleaners are for.
Well,
I mean, maybe that's a privileged position for a place that can afford cleaners, but
like I think I mentioned this to you before. I might have mentioned it on here. He would come with a device that would check light levels to make sure that your working space had the appropriate amount of light.
That's probably for like to prevent lawsuits or something, but still,
I think he just had nothing better to do. He was crazy.
I used to talk with one of the cleaners when we worked in trucking, the guy that was contracted for that office, and he said that people would be anal about some stuff. Like they would take a dead fly and they would hide it behind the toilet in like an awkward spot. And then when they'd come through there, they'd be like, I put that there and you didn't find it. Lady, so every 3 days I come in here, you think I'm wiping down the entire toilet to a spot clean from front to back? No. If there's something hidden back in the very part of the toilet, I'm not going to get it. Every now and then we do a deeper clean, but no, because people actually leave traps for you thinking
it's crazy.
Yeah. And that, I mean,
an employer who leaves traps for you as an employer, you need to get away from.
Well, it was an employer. That cleaner was a contracted person. He owned his own company and he was contracted to do that building, but he said so many other buildings he does. Some people just are assholes like that. and you got to just be like, okay, and then you just never do it again because go get somebody else.
Right.
I don't want to deal with you. No, he was great because he was the owner, but he would actually be the one to come out and clean, and he was thorough. He was probably the most thorough cleaner I've ever seen go through. The only ones that were more or that was just below them was actually this like Chinese couple that didn't speak English, and they came in to clean the office. And people gave them crap for not doing a good job, but I actually thought they did amazing. Like every night they came through with a duster and they would go over your desk to clean. Like most other places, they do that like once a month. They would do it like twice a week, and they were cleaning everything up and they were spraying like they were super thorough for like.
My boss took out my trash today. He just came into my room and got my trash for me.
So it's just two of you in the office now?
Yeah, right now.
No, I mean that's what I meant. They got rid of the trash. Yeah.
Nah, my boss is cool. He's more of like a co-employee than a boss. Though he does know more than me, so when I have questions, I turn to him.
Okay. Now we're to the Dancing Derpies.
Because he's been working there for like 20 years.
Okay. I am thinking that for the Dancing Derpies, I'm going to split the shots.
What do you mean?
Save it as 2 files, move the Dancing Derpies to their own file.
Okay.
I can probably keep the end last little bit there, but I think it would be the easiest way to do things.
Can you have the Derpies dancing queen?
No, that would get me blocked in a lot of everywhere.
But I want it.
We're going to do that. So we're going to save this one as...
Michael as the office ninja you never seen him working. I make a point to let people know what I'm doing at all times. Because I grew up in a household where if they didn't see you doing stuff, they just assumed you were lying around. But anytime I send an email, I always include my boss in the email. Always CC him and stuff.
On every email?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. If I did this to my boss, he would tell me to stop.
Yeah, it's like a dozen emails a day.
If I need escalation, I add them. Add managers on. I do that probably on a third of the emails I send out.
Every single email I send out, even if it's just like copy-paste stuff, I CC them.
I like there's some emails I have to send out for escalation, so I add somebody's manager, and then they reply and they remove their manager, so then I reply again and re-add the manager.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a one-sided conversation to the manager. But it's like you shouldn't feel weird if the manager's on there or not. Just do your job. Okay, so this is dancing. It says it up there, so I'm all good.
Sometimes my boss isn't in the office, and in my head, he's thinking like, I'm not in the office today, so he's probably just sitting on his behind, doing nothing, and I want to make clear that I am busy.
Okay, so let's see here. Make sure the audio still matches up. Okay.
Man, now that you got rid of half of the video, or more than half the video, you've essentially gotten rid of a lot of derpies in this shot.
No.
So you gotta...
No, they exist.
Yeah.
Just in a different location.
They're not here.
I have made the Argo multiverse. They're in the other dimension.
You are working on the Argoverse.
They're in the shadow dimension.
Oh, no.
It's also known as the dark
I
web.
feel like you have to tie this into Trixie somehow still.
Okay, so this is still going to keep the RAM high because everything is still loaded. So now I'm going to go and restart it. That should keep the RAM lower because my concern is working with these shots with the lower frame rate. I don't want to have a kick from something that kicks it into having it crash. I'm hoping this means it should be easily in the white. Yep. Actually, it's not. I wouldn't call it easily. I think like 2400 is when it kicks into the red, but okay, I can get rid of the WTFs because I'm not going to delete that other file and it's going to cause stupid face or something.
Vampire Trixie.
Actually, some of these I should have deleted. They're duplicates. Yeah.
He revamped, and I just think that.
Yeah. So it's still gonna run like crap. Actually.
Oh. Torment game looks familiar. I got a nostalgia vibe looking at that.
Planescape. I read about it. It's on sale for a big discount right now. It's a super old, like 1990s RPG.
Yeah.
But it is known as the book you play, and it was considered to be one of the best RPGs that of the time for just the story alone, up until Disco Elysium.
I feel like I've played it, but I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah.
Just the artwork hit me with nostalgia super hard.
Yeah, it's super old. We're talking like Diablo 2 type era.
Yeah.
But it's based in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, but it's just known as having one of the best stories ever written for an RPG ever, even at today's standards. But there's a lot of text. It's a lot of reading because it's just an interactive book.
I love interactive books.
So, but yeah, I read about it and I was like, it's a few bucks right now, and that sounds actually kind of interesting. So I just
you got on me for going back and being an old man playing an old '90s game and stream, and you're just like, you know what would be really great? A '90s RPG.
Yeah, well, and that was more of most of the or a lot of the combat is just dialogue.
Yeah,
it's just building the story, but it sounds interesting, and supposedly it is. I'd love a really good story, and especially the ones where they say don't look up the information beforehand.
You're essentially describing the game I'm playing that I was trying to get you to play. Fine.
No, because you wanted me to play it, so that's what I was going to do.
The truth is revealed. But
I thought I was running at 1080. I'm running at 720.
Is that a problem?
Well, no, because if it was at 1080, it meant that I could drop it to 720 and my performance would be increased pretty nicely. But if it's already at 720, there's not much I'm going to do. Okay. But we need to... I'll just start at the first one, and we're going to have to just make this work.
Can there be one Derpy dancing on the floor with a pizza, piece of pizza in her mouth, just kind of wobbling all about? It's like,
No. Okay, so the lights that are on her, like around here, aren't gonna work. I'm gonna have to shut off this camera, otherwise it's just gonna be too hard. The ground lights that I set up, they're gonna be too hard to maintain. So I'm going to take these three. These are the disco ball lights. I'm going to aim them. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to make the lights. I need to aim these so that they're more towards the wall. Why is it not going? Oh yeah, because I now need to be cut off. Boom. And is these already up? There we go. Do a face. Did I miss a different? That was 3 days ago. Oh, hey, good. I thought I missed a different one. Let me figure out this light, and then I will grab that in a sec. I'm going to increase all these, and I'm then going to increase the cutoff because I want to see if I can get it past the derps.
Finish up those bottles, and I got a bottle in tomorrow.
I got you a bottle.
You did.
I mean, gotta clean it out. But...
Oh yeah, there's a couple bottles in it.
Oh, no, it's not cut off that I need to do. It's cut on. Yeah, they're on.
As long as I have a key of bottles, those would be the first ones I use every time.
I think I don't normally have spring allergies, but I feel like whatever allergies I could potentially have are coming after me.
Really?
It just seems weird that like now when it's starting to get a little wetter outside.
It could be mold. I don't know. I don't have allergies and never have.
Allergies can come up out of nowhere that you never had.
Never will. You.
Okay.
Because I said so.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to like.
My boss, he has the worst allergies. Every year he's a mess.
Okay. Now that shouldn't. Oh, it's in that derpy right in the eyes.
It's the evil derpy.
Oh no, that's not.
What is happening?
The light's coming up from below. That's where I need to.
It's just shining right in her eye.
I think I'm gonna keep some of the floor light stuff, but I think I'm just gonna shine up like a yellow light or something, or a single light for the below panel, and not worry about nearby panels. I'm trying to go too realistic, and SFM isn't made for realism. All right. We need a stupid face. Done.
Stupid face.
No, stupid face.
Not stupid.
That's so stupid.
Adorable. You guys can't see it, but he's booping up.
I'm pooping.
It's very cute.
It's cool because you can't.
Wow. It's like a king sitting upon his throne, like, look at this delicious pheasant I'm
None of you shall boop the pawns. Bring me a pawn.
Yes, I will boop them and make you watch.
Nobody shall boop a pawn, but I am not nobody.
King of the Derps.
Okay.
Oh, chill.
What horse are we gonna do?
Find a cute one.
You know what I'm gonna do now.
No, find a cute one. Oh. Why? Look, he's dead.
He's
So just move on.
Wait, ooh. I think I see better.
You need Rah-Rah.
Maybe look.
Rah-Rah is a cute one.
He's going to doing derpy.
No! No! I'm calling the cops.
Oh yeah, you like that.
It's like, no. Of course he does.
See, he's nuzzling.
No nuzzle the Derps. No.
Oh, they're smooching.
Now you make the pony smooch. Oh. I'm like horribly conflicted right now. Like pony smooching.
I want smooch, but I don't want that smooch.
I want smooch, but not like this. No, you need Rah-Rah.
Rah-Rah?
Or Countess Kalachora, is it? Oh, there she is.
No, I know I don't have a revamp, but I have an enhanced.
Dude. Where'd you go? Oh. Play your music. I think her episode is easily in my top 5 favorite episode.
You have no idea where that stallion's been.
I got her, like all the rest of the stallions. Like, her song at the end of that episode, I think, might be my favorite song from the series.
Vanessa Carlton's?
Is that who's saying it?
No.
Oh,
but it's the meme.
Is that the meme? I don't keep up with memes.
Because when somebody plays a piano and wants to make a joke, they just use Vanessa Carlton's.
She good character. Does she have?
Doesn't mind.
Does she have her outfit? Is that like a thing?
Yeah, but that's not Rah-Rah. Rah-Rah didn't have the outfit.
She had an outfit.
No. You're talking Calatura. And we got Rah-Rah.
Yeah, well.
And it's Rah-Rah. So it's
I like little
so it's
lace.
Rah-Rah, and she's Rah-Rah. Are you cool?
See, it's very cool.
And do you have an outfit?
Yeah,
What kind of outfit is it? Is it a suit? No. Is it a dress?
Kind of a dress.
Is it S&M?
Oh. Well, if that's what you want to do for Stupid Face, I won't stop you. Oh, look at that eyes. Oh no. You got the big grin. Oh no. She's up to nonsense.
He's really into that.
No, she's going evil.
Yes. Rah-Rah sexy time.
No. She got a
50 Shades of Hay.
50 Shades of Hay. Well, you gotta load in Applejack, and then they got to like play patty cake or something.
Wait, why is there now 2 horses?
Because Rah-Rah and Applejack are like the best of friends. See, now here's your opportunity to make some good horses smooch.
But they're like friends.
Yeah, friends can smooch.
Okay, so I know the particle effect I need for this.
Do not set ponies on fire.
I just want to set up a macro, so it's just like add fire.
It just immediately sets all ponies in the street.
No, we can't
fire.
do that, but I could just load in a fire.
Yeah. No, I'm like,
I could probably set up a script for that.
no, stop it. Why would you do that?
It can't be that hard. Set up a Python script that would auto-load a particle effect.
Or you could just have
Fast track Derpy on fire, yeah.
Can't you just set up
You can load in a Derpy too. It loads in the Derpy, it loads in the fire.
You just have it loaded two horses and make them smooch. How about that instead?
I do like the idea of just like I hit one button, it just poof, Derpy's on fire. It's instant.
This is the Derby on fire button.
Look, I keep hitting it.
all so much fire. Ooh, Derpy. No.
All right, so we can say that they're in a band. So we're gonna put them in a band. So what instrument is Ra Ra gonna play?
She plays the accordion.
I'm gonna
doubt
guess
you have an accordion. That anybody actually knows how to spell accordion.
As long as you're close enough.
Oh, the human noise.
I actually haven't checked in here for
Splinter? Wait a minute, what is that? Ticket Muncher? From Chuck E. Cheese? What's a Chuck E. Cheese thing?
Yeah, it's just the sounds. Oh my god, what is that? Five Nights at Krusty Krab. What?
People need to stop.
Okay, yeah, we're done. We're done. The internet has ruined the internet.
Yes.
I mean,
it
there's
was
lots
fine
of,
until now.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff done before this, but this is the moment. I'm done.
Krusty Krab. I think that's Splinter.
That is a pretty nice Splinter. 2003?
I guess that's based on a 2003 show.
But that probably means they made a unique model for it.
Probably.
Ooh, a new blimp. It's actually pretty nice.
Is that a new blimp? Because that looks like it was just ripped out of tin.
I'm not seeing anything of value. Keep seeing mechs. I'm so excited for Armored Core.
Oh wow! Where was your Armored Core stuff?
No, I just saw mechs and so I was thinking Armored Core.
Look, the PS5, right? I'd like to believe.
No, it's going to be on PC.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's on my wish list.
Me and him are both huge Armored Core fans from back in the day. Though Armored Core hasn't had a good release since. It really hasn't had a really good release since PlayStation. It had some stuff that was decent on the PlayStation 2.
But and it's August, I believe. Yeah, August 24th. Oh, it's on my wish list. Where was it? Oh, and I want to keep my order on here for my back.
Like, the best stuff was on the PlayStation. They had some decent stuff on the PS2. It had one release for the PS3, but it was absolute garbage. And there hasn't been anything since. So,
I'm super
looking
excited
forward to it.
Oh, god damn it. Sea of Stars comes out literally a week after.
I'll play Armored Core. I don't even know what Sea of Stars is.
Retro JRPG that's based on Chrono Trigger's type style. It's very, very exciting looking.
But it's not Death Robots.
But yeah.
I just hope if they've had this many years to come up with a good plot for another Armored Core game, they better have something.
They haven't been spending the whole time trying up with it. They think that they just got very distracted by Dark Souls.
They did.
Why would you need to...
Armored Core was...
Oh, it does work. Okay, good.
Armored Core had dropped off quite a bit. Like, as far as popular. All the newer games kind of sucked.
I don't think there's an accordion.
Well...
I just searched accord, and it should come in.
That guy. The caterpillar.
Oh, okay, so we can't do an accordion, so what other instrument do you want, Michael?
Ukulele.
That one maybe. It's just UKELE, right?
Oh. Never learned to spell.
I don't remember how that's
I
spelled.
went to public school.
Oh, no, it's... So I don't have that here. Michael, you keep finding these obscure instruments.
Yeah, because they're fun.
No, there's no ukulele. So none of that. All right.
The humus.
Well,
impact.
it looks like there's one in here, but it's just a guitar. It's not really what I would look for.
It's just a tiny guitar. That's all a ukulele is.
Well, then I'll just do a tiny guitar.
Well, then do that.
Well, you know what? Screw it. I probably already have one. Final Fantasy 16. Oh, so Final Fantasy 16 is not going to be on PC initially. It is going to be on PC at some point. It has to be. And every game that Square Enix has come out with that they've said, oh, we're never going to bring it to PC, has come out with on PC within 6 months after that announcement. So it's going to be there eventually. It's a market that has money. They're going to do it.
And it takes very little.
And it's probably, it's using the same engines that all the other games in that have done. So they've already had porting experience. So I am looking forward to it. But at the same time, even though it's Square Enix and even though it's Final Fantasy, I have to hold my breath because of just how AAA developers have been the past like 5, 6, 10 years.
Also, how there was kind of between 10, there wasn't another good Final Fantasy until 15.
Well, I think this one still looks fine, but I feel like the gameplay changed very drastically from 13 to 15. And 15 I really liked, and 16 just looks like they are just doing the coattails of 15 in terms of style and animation. Like the animation they're using for transitioning, for loading, between like the crawling through the cracks, is the exact same thing. They did the exact same animation between 15, 7 remake, and 16. I mean, so it's the same engine, and they're just. I mean, that makes sense. Spend a lot of money, make a big cool engine, use it,
money out of it.
But it means that it's probably just going to be more 15, which is fine. 15 was awesome to me.
Yeah.
But 15's story was my favorite part, and I feel like you don't know until you play it. But yeah, we got our ukulele. So what do you guys want for the next instrument for Applejack? What is she gonna play? But yeah, I'm excited for that. I mean, in terms of my wish list, like right now, I have a couple of games still that I'm trying to work through. But I'm really excited for Sea of Stars, Armored Core, Endless Dungeon. I was excited for, but it was supposed to come out in May, and then they delayed it till October 19th. Hades is also excited, but who knows? After that, it comes to games that are already out, and there's not many on here that I would say I'm excited to play. It's more of, if I'm bored, this is my list to pull from. And when I get to the bottom of the list, it's more of, oh, I am excited for Baldur's Gate, but it said release date October 6th. But it's early access. We're waiting for full release. I think they said later this year, maybe. We'll see. But the bottom of my list is more of games for like specific situations. But I thought there was another game coming out. Oh no, I think that was one I already did. Yeah. Universal Sounds button. There's no like animation for that though. Okay, there she goes. She has her ukulele. Square Enix does come up with some decent ones. I think that a lot of that it's Japanese. Japanese don't put out half-assed products. They usually, not like America does. America expects you to be the beta tester. Japanese products tend to be if they're going to make a AAA title, it's pretty solid when it's out. So yeah, I guess there is that. AAA titles in the last decade have been progressively getting to the point of it is expected that they come out a buggy mess and that you are just expected to pre-purchase it because it will be fixed eventually. So please give us your money way ahead of time so that our multi-billion-dollar organization can reinvest that into not our employees. Indie developers are where it's at nowadays if you want to actually have like good content. Not to say that indie developers don't come out with games that are a buggy mess at the beginning. They definitely can, but they have a passion for it and they'll fix it. Where a lot of other ones, if it's too big of a buggy mess, they just won't bother because they take their money and run. Unless it's released by Valve. Yeah, but Valve doesn't do games. They release... The only content they release is to help ensure that the things that you buy, other products that are within their store that help promote Steam as a product. Like, they put out a bunch of VR content and other content that was specific to their hardware because they want you to buy the hardware, because once you're in their hardware, you're locked to their ecosystem. Maybe not locked, but you're going to buy from there anyway, and they know that. Valve is the good guy because they know that they don't have to be the bad guy. So if she's doing a guitar, like, let's say like that, so okay. I'll put this arm. This fail.
Well, hello?
How was your poop?
Good. Fury. Bye. Oh, where is it?
In the middle.
Applejack has her harmonica.
Excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm excited for that too. But I'm more... I don't think they have a date yet. I'm more excited for it, or I'm more curious, I think, because the first game was, look how cool or how accurate we can be to the original, but we're going to take this a weird direction, and now the next game is probably going to where they're going to do more of that, and we can start seeing where the direction is. I think I know where they're going with it.
I hope the direction stays mostly along this.
I think it has to be. Otherwise, it's not a remake.
Yeah.
Well, okay, the other ones were remake. Now this one is called remake, you know.
I would be upset if they diverged.
I think they can divert, but there are key parts within the story that they have to keep the same. Like Juno, you can't touch Juno.
No,
Juno is awesome. Some of the moments within like the everything going up to Aerith's death has to be the same. At that point, I can see it diverting heavy.
Here's the thing, though. Aerith's death, I want it to be where they try to change that outcome. Like, they go through hell and high water to make it different, come out different, but it ends the same. Because that was pretty much the entire community of Final Fantasy VII when Aerith died. Because when she died, everybody was trying everything that the internet had to, like, make Aerith not die. And I want it to be that. And I want it to, no matter what you do, she still died.
Well, she has to a degree, but there's ideas that have come out in regards to the game that it is like all these events are, all the other events from Final Fantasy VII happened, and they're all playing through again. And that Aerith is already dead. And like there's this weird, it's kind of an interesting theory that actually kind of makes sense because it allows them to keep with the original narrative, but also with the idea that something is interacting and trying to change the narrative, that it was supposedly written through fate. And in doing so, because it's trying to change, the live stream is fighting back to keep it the same. And that's what's happening. and so they're having it where they can deviate a little bit and trying to prevent Aerith's death, but then her saying like it has to happen. Like, so I'm thinking it's going to be the same story but told in a very different way, but it's still, as long as they hit the same pegs, as long as they go like this but they're still following the same thread, I'm okay with it.
Because I mean the same thread has been followed. They added bits and pieces, but the same primary story took place throughout the remake, with the one exception being a few people from Avalanche survived that shouldn't have.
Yeah, but that's why it shows the difference in the story, but
I'm curious to see where they go with it from there. I hope they don't divert too much, because I mean, it's similar to like the remake of Cowboy Bebop. You divert too much from the original story, you lose what made that whole franchise as amazing as it was. Just don't do that.
But that one didn't follow the main thread. It diverted from the main thread.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. As long as they keep the main thread, and as long as there's still the pins at the key moments that still happen, like as long as Juno stays the same, the big fight with the worm is there. As long as some of that stuff is similar, like the house was a weird, different change.
Fun.
It was a fun little change, and I felt that was actually a good change.
Yeah.
There was definitely things they did that were different, but I feel like most of them were done with the original in mind, where a lot of remakes don't.
Yeah.
So
don't do a Cowboy Bebop. I feel like
they're not doing a movie, but I would say they're not doing a movie, but that game was a lot of cutscenes.
It's very cinematic.
Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah.
High budget, because they know they're going to make cool.
If something is popular enough that you feel the need to do a remake of it, keep in mind there's a reason it's popular. And if you change it too much,
they don't care, because if they're
going to ruin it.
If they're still they don't care about ruining it. They care about selling it. But being it wasn't going to be a single game, it was going to be multiple.
Yeah.
If they fail on the first, nobody's going to buy the second.
Yeah.
So they had to make sure the first one, as they can f up the final, because at that point people are going to buy it. But it will lose credibility, and that Square Enix has credibility, a lot of credibility. But we'll see.
For now. Warning, Square Enix. Don't anger the nerds. They are your customers. Look at her. She's playing a little ukulele, the Derps are dancing. So good. Like, I am just a pony. Gotta boot me on this new. Every time I hear you, I just think the Chocobo song.
Let's go. Still gotta go. This is playing on her ukulele, and then
Jax is there. Don't play on a jug. What is that? You get a special guest appearance on Pound Puppies, where they put them down. That episode, like, we collected all these stray dogs that were running around the town. Let's euthanize them. Gotta give her a jug. Bell.
Jug?
Yeah.
I was gonna slam her head against the bell.
Oh.
But I guess if you want to do the jug instead.
Like those bells.
I mean, I guess my ideas are stupid.
Well, I mean, you were gonna slam a pony's head against the...
if you want, I can pull up the particles, Michael.
Oh. Good jug.
She can be a juggalo.
Solid jug. Definitely.
It was a jug that was shut.
What's that?
I don't know. That's not quite the jug I was thinking.
Oh, you're thinking of, like, it works. Man, it takes years to become a master of jug style playing.
Michael, male gigolo. Male juggalo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's the best I'm gonna do.
I would just like to... My family's been playing the jug for generations.
Okay, we're gonna put where's that Jack there? This girl probably kill Aerith off, but it would kind of be interesting if they let her live. It would be, but at the same time, then it's not really a remake. It's trying to be a sequel, which I think is already what it kind of is. But they have to kill her off. That was an emotional scene that everybody hated, but if they undid it, then they're getting rid of what people saw as an emotional part of the game. So
I would like to see it though, that that you try to change the events of her dying and you get put into a battle to try to stop it.
You already did.
Well, yes, but it's because it's a battle that you cannot win.
That's already what I mean. It's a battle before, but eventually she just ended up dying anyway.
Yeah. Well,
so you're just explaining the first game.
I want a legit fight, like just all out spirits from the netherworld attacking you. You trying to push to change it, and you cannot.
The idea, though, I think was that. Well, I mean, I think even in the first game she kind of did, but in this game, Aerith knows she's gonna die.
She knows she has to,
because the way that the spirit. Oh no, that comes later, but they think even now. And the way that she talks to her, everybody, and the way they interact. I mean, the fact that there already was supernatural things going on. Like, how was Aerith talking to you on the hill if you went and did the certain things in the game? When she was up in the tower.
Right.
Like, there were certain things that she was getting a little supernatural with. But they think that wasn't her in the tower.
Yeah.
That was her from the live stream.
Yeah, because in Advent Children, she talked to Cloud through the live stream.
Yeah, and I think that's what that is. And she knows that the events have to happen. But there's a lot to it. I'm looking forward to it, but I think it's gonna be a PS5 and I only have a PS4, so
you got a PC, you just gotta wait 6 months.
Yeah. No, I will, but I mean, if Half-Life said that it came out on PS5.
Oh, Half-Life? First off, I'd be like, what happened to Gabe? No, what have you done with him? Because he is outspoken,
and then you would immediately
consoles, and I'd gotten by a PS5 only to figure out what happened to Gaben.
Gabe, are you in here?
Are you in the game, Gaben? Have you been trapped? Nah, he's in recent years he's kind of made peace with consoles, but like back in the early days he hated consoles.
Well, he made peace with consoles because he's looking at it and saying, "Hey, I'm making so much money."
Make so much money. Well, I think the way he described it is consoles have essentially just become PCs at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're running AMD processors and stuff. But that's why he said, well, screw it. If that means, if they're just PCs at this point, that means that they can run Steam. So I'll make my own consoles. And but he's like, but I can't compete in that market. So I'll compete in a different one. Yeah. And they did. And they worked.
They have essentially their own console.
Yep, they do. Well, the Asus came out with their new one too that is pretty beast and comparable, or it's actually a lot more powerful than the Steam Deck, but it has other issues on top of it. But the biggest thing about it is it's price competitive.
Well, also the Steam library is kind of.
Well, yeah, but you can still get Steam. But it's the biggest thing is price wise, it's twice as powerful as the highest end, and it's the same price. So they actually now isn't just Steam owning the market. There's actually competition coming in, which is a good thing.
It is.
We've had other handhelds come into the market, but they've bbeen twice as expensive. They've been like $1,500.
In my brain, I'm convinced if we just give Gaben all the money, he'll make Half-Life 3 for us.
No, because he doesn't need money. No. He's already ascended. He's Jesus.
He is. He is certainly ascended.
Okay, so she got her jug.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. And we're gonna. I'll get to the dehydrate in a second. I gotta go get more booze.
Okay. I'll get you more booze. You have to do one thing for me. Get her playing on that, and get her strumming her thing, and then play the Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy IX.
Does that one have a jug?
Yes. Maybe. It doesn't matter. More booze. I'll go get booze. I'll go get some meat. What do you want your beer?
I'll do one more meat before the beer, but I'm not. After that, I'm switching to the beer.
Applejack? Applejack, honey? No. Just blows right in. It's gotta be exhausting. That whole thing's just filled with like Granny's wine. She's just gotta hide the evidence by drinking the whole thing. That is not how that works.
You know it doesn't.
It's amazing. Finishing the derps. It's been fun to watch this come together. Yes, it has.
You see,
I was conscious.
yeah, I think for a lot of people it's fun seeing things be built. The problem is when it takes months and months and months, it's like, okay, get on with it.
I think the one thing, back when I used to watch your animations without watching them being made, there was something magical to the finished project without seeing all the steps beforehand, because it made the characters more real. If that makes sense. It's like they didn't get animated, they're just alive and they're right here in front of me and they're doing cool stuff. It's like you're in the kitchen watching the food get made. It's less magical when it comes out to your table. It's still fun though to watch it get made. One of my favorite shows, like when I was a kid. Remember How It's Made? Good show.
Yeah. Is that History Channel?
Yeah. Kind of a weird thing to have on the History Channel, but it was a heck of a lot better than a lot of the stuff that was on there. So, Ice Road Truckers making history. And it's like, why is this on the History Channel? Makes no sense. No one wants to learn about history anymore. They want to watch people drive over ice. Filled with 130 proof moonshine. That mess you up pretty quick, yeah. Rara is so cute. I don't know if she ever appeared in more than the one episode. It might have been in the series finale, like in the background. I think if they had Tempest back there, she's probably back there somewhere. I want to find out.
Bus sacks. No. Rubber chicken cover. No.
I think the Final Fantasy IX. What's the Final Fantasy IX one? That's the
Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy IX one was pretty good.
Why'd you type it like that? Just hitting the number 9.
Because that's what they all write. Like that didn't come up with it though.
No, it didn't. Put in 9.
Level 15.
The number 9.
Okay.
I
knew. You don't have to put FF. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I guess it's not really doing the jug, whatever, but
it's good. Oh, Applejack's doing it. We're fine. She's not making any noise anyways.
I probably can zoom just a little further on this.
Bro, it's been great.
There you go. You got your.
Yeah,
Took a little bit, but. On
happiness.
Okay, I just need to find. Oh, here we go. No, that's like way too much. I just need a simple jug sound. Yeah. No. Why is nobody just? What is with this jug with you? That's so.
No.
Stop with.
Fortnite trailer with Chug Jug with you. Chug Jug?
I don't. Why does the internet have to be so internet? Yeah, you know what? I agree. Disappointment. It's all Chug Jug. I
don't even know what a Chug Jug is. Just play Jug music. Just put Jug.
That sounds like a Rick and Morty reference. I would like to listen to Jug music.
Oh. There you go. For that guy. This is Jug music.
Oh, we got another home.
That's not what we're looking for. Oh, here we go. Where's the jug?
What's the jug? There it is. Okay.
Oh, you can't even hear it in there. Oh no, I can maybe hear it. Okay, but it's fine. Choco's better. Whatever. She's Michael, is this what you look like when you realize there's no booze left in the house?
Yes. It's like, what have I done? I needed to make more.
But thank you very much, Stick, for the compliment there. No, you guys helped me as much as I or way more than anything I give you. So I would have. The only thing that keeps me motivated is being caught on camera and having no option but to work. So too much other stuff goes on during the day, and with the normal work and stuff, normally I just would rather just take a nap. So this forces me to actually get some stuff done, so I appreciate it. I mean, it sounds like thank you for tying me down and making me do things. I very much appreciate it. But no, it does help. That's actually one of that was the number 2 reason for actually starting the streams in general, was to do that. Secondary, or the first reason being, if you need help, which actually I keep forgetting to mention, that if anybody has any questions regarding SFM, how it works, or how something specific needs to be done, just let me know, and I will do my best to try to explain it and show you how to do it with examples and stuff. If I don't know how to do it because it's like it's Blender or something, I can see if I can get you 2 resources. But the number 1 priority is, if you have a question, you're not interrupting, please ask. Oh wait, yeah. Where did the horses go? I deleted them. All right, let's get delete. Why do I got so much camera? There we go. I'll grab the way for the motivation later. Well, thank you very much. That helps. The physical pain also is a motivator.
Good.
It's Dash Plus. It's on mobile, I think. Yep, it's a Dash Plus. Let me see if I can get it to work here. Actually, I don't even know if that's going. Does that go through? Like, I have no idea.
Going through.
It's just NVIDIA voice that has a problem with it, but she has a little squeaker. We caught her a little cancerous bump. That's on the side there, but no, I've had her for years. If I go to a convention and I don't have room for many plushes, or I'm not planning to bring much, which I really don't do anymore, I at least bring this one because it literally will fit in anything.
Yeah. When you're traveling by plane, that's a good one to take.
Mm-hmm. I think that was the one that I had when I was at when I went to Vegas. I think I have better here. Which would have been 2018. Yeah, see, I brought, so this is 2018. This is when I went to Vegas for training, and I had to bring, I brought the little dash, and I was just taking funny pictures. So she's down. This one I remember taking. She was waiting at the door while I went to training.
It was so adorable.
She just wanted to go outside. So the other one, she was gaming.
Mm-hmm.
I literally just opened up a YouTube video of some game. Yeah, she's sleeping. Where's the one I got? Put her in bed. Oh yeah, I found a different. Yeah, there it is.
It's adorable.
He's so big. He's a big bed. But yeah, I did. But this picture, right here, if you go on to and
here on a work event, you're like, I need a pony right now. This is the pony I got.
I bet you if I go into
Ponies. Nope. Maybe it's gone.
do you never post it?
Like this person posts all too much.
It was Citra. It's artist backwards. He originally drew a picture with RD sitting in front of the door. He actually did like a full one there. He's a really good artist, and did some cool stuff. So like that was he did a fan thing that he also did one of when we had it was a Rainbow Dash shipped with a minion from from Minions, I guess, from Despicable Me, and he drew an art of that was actually pretty funny too.
Yeah, I found that on Tumblr.
But yeah, that was the one I've had. So I've just brought this one to random things because I can throw it in anything. Okay, so lighting wise, I need to.
More derbies.
The headbangers are already gone for now. That's fine. Okay, no, the back lights. That was in the way now.
Oh, what?
The tail was in the way. I couldn't see what I needed to see.
You're in the way. Rainbow Dash gets priority.
And now she can look at the camera. She could be like, yo.
So
cool. Oh, hold on. She's like blocking you.
Okay.
Oh, don't fall down. You can't fly. You're too small. No.
She wants to lie on the keyboard.
She wants booze.
Does she has a problem?
Okay.
I can't wait till cider season is actually a thing again, and then I can make that instead of meat for a bit.
Okay. Let's do this disco ball. We're gonna do the same thing.
He's been working on this since like February.
The file name was January 31st.
Yeah, February.
So since January 31st. I always, when I don't know what I'm going to call a file or how it's going to evolve, I just name it the date. And with that, we usually stick until something. It's only just today that I changed the name to something else.
No, we still don't know what this is going to be called.
No, I call it Space Derps because now I have a defining name.
Space Derps. Space Derps. Space Derps. Revenge of the Derps. Part 2. This is really the fourth one.
But that was not nearly enough.
January 2022? Yes. That's how long he's been working on this one. And he's never allowed to finish this video as far as I'm concerned. He just has to have, like, he can release it a little bit at a time.
That was actually the joke with Rocket Surgery, because that one was called, like, November 6th, I think, and we crossed November 6th twice before it was done.
Yeah.
But there was, like, 2 videos made in the middle of that, so that makes sense.
Now Rocket Surgery is, like, popular.
Hmm?
Oh, they made a noise.
Don't make noises.
I didn't do it. There's that wolf. Blaming him.
He's gonna call Paw Patrol.
Do it. He'll give me an opportunity.
I shall take them out in one foul swoop.
That man murdered Paw Patrol. You sound crazy, lady. I did like that SNL skit.
Yeah, that was a good skit, yes.
Crime is running rampant in the city. The entire police department was replaced by one dog.
It was good. It's a long video production line time. Well, no, it was... I can't remember what videos I made in that time. These are... Oh, no, those aren't in order. It says here, but... I was doing a lot of the Rathalos stuff at the time. Moment of Peace came out in the same time frame. Rathalos Bodatorium came out. Groger's Demise came out. Fireworks came out. I think even this came out during the making of that. So I mean, there was a lot of videos that I started this one before. Yeah, I got 1.2 million, so it was popular, but it's slowed way down since then. But still, by far, Banishment.
No, and then Twidash, which makes sense.
That one, this one's still always popular. This one's slowed down. This one's kind of slowed way down.
Like, I
haven't checked in a while.
Your top 5 videos are shipping.
The problem is can't monetize. Oh no, this one I did monetize, but it's been so far into its life now that it doesn't matter. So this one is monetized now, but it doesn't matter anymore. But this is can't used to actually made a good amount on this before they finally got that one. Can't.
Wait, why can't you do that with that?
Because it's the music in the background. Mm-hmm. But I can't monetize. This one was, but then they removed that, right? This one is, but it's short, so it doesn't matter. This one can't. So it's like all the ones that are the popular ones.
You know what I find hilarious about can't monetize videos? You know who still makes money off of them? YouTube.
No, the copyright holder. 100% of the revenue goes to other people. So I probably made like $80,000 to $100,000 to copyright holders that aren't me. That was my estimate. Actually, I think it was Twidash alone was somewhere in the like 60 grand. Based on length and all that. Yeah, it was nice and fun. A video with over 10 million views, you're looking at 5 digits easy.
I can
well
5 digits.
5 digit or a video that is over 10 million views and is into the multi-minute. Like if it was a 5-second video, it's not going to matter. Yeah, that sucked because it literally I fought for that one to be monetized for years. And I was rejected every single time until suddenly just let me do it, and they didn't complain.
They got their money.
So yeah, like let's check how much money that specific video has made this month.
Twidash?
Yeah, it's just not popular anymore, so it's not getting the views it used to.
It's kissing.
Yeah, but they're not. I mean, not everybody watches that kind of stuff on repeat.
They do. Absolutely do.
Actually, yeah, that is, I think, actually my best producing video for a revenue right now.
You know what that means?
I made $170 last month in just that video.
You know, yeah, that's walking around money, man.
Considering that that is on 380,000 views
in 1 month.
Yeah, but extrapolate that.
What?
So like that's so 3.8 million would be a grand, or like 1,600.
Yeah,
and then you'd be 5 times that again. So we're looking into like over 10 grand.
You know how
but revenue was different back then. So
but you just gotta like if you make this pony smooch, that's what they need.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like it is the let's see here.
I want them not only smooching, I want furniture to get broken.
Wait, that's getting a little aggressive.
Aggressive smooching.
Aggressive smooching.
Yeah, you haven't done an aggressive smooching video yet. Like I want a house to that'd be hilarious. Just do pony smooching.
Oh wait.
And, like that was more and more destructive as they like go down the road.
I was wrong. That is not Twidash specific. That is my channel in total. That's how much I'm making.
Get Rainbow Dash and Rourke.
So yes, I'm not doing too much right now.
City just burns behind them.
But okay, so with making $170 last month in ad revenue, I made 115 of that just in Twidash. So yes, when that got monetized, is the only thing that's actually keeping YouTube revenue in any decent shape right now. Beginning of year normally sucks, but I haven't put out anything since January. So, but has that video went up in viewership then? Because it was actually much worse before. Nope, it's pretty steady at like 3,000 a day. I'm not complaining. It's everything else has been down, so it's helped.
How's Apple Dash do?
Apple Dash doesn't matter. It's not revenue.
I know it doesn't, but just
you want to know how it does view count wise? It is getting about 500 a day, so it's getting 1/6 the amount.
So pretty good.
And it's getting a total of. Let's look at those revenue numbers. Oh yeah, 0.
You just need to change the song and re-release it.
No.
Benny Hill.
The whole thing is timed with music.
Smooch, and that's how it'll go. And you just can't have them smooch like 3 or 4 times. Smooch.
And now I know why you have your own like room to work at work.
Yeah.
Nobody wants you around.
In there.
No, YouTube wants you to put out content basically. How many shadow lights are there? Forgot these lights are still going to interact with the pony's eyes. I might wait. Unless minimum get rid of it. Oh, it does. Okay, well then maybe I can get away with it then. All right, then that still hitting her there. Oh no, she's just in the light. No, YouTube wants you to put up videos every week, and when you put out a video every like 4 to 5 months, it basically kills you. So you guys are the ones helping with everything, so thank you very much on that. YouTube sucks for animators. Helps a lot, so I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna need to get rid of almost every light, or I'm gonna get rid of all but one, and I'm gonna just do 1 tile light per horse. So and it's going to be minor. I want to have bright edge lights and then 1 light underneath that just kind of gives the illusion that there is some kind of like whatever, but okay, so this is the transition period, so this needs to go to red. I want it to.
I know. It keeps acting like it's going to.
It did sprinkle for like 30 seconds earlier today.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
They're saying down just in southern Minneapolis, they were getting heavy storm. I want that.
Nope button stopped working. What do you mean my nope button stopped working? Are you making funnies?
Nope button. Oh, I'm telling you, random fast reader, just gotta get this guy like making the pony smooch, and then he'll be a gazillionaire, and then we can all like retire to the Bahamas or something.
Oh, you're in problems. Okay.
I was just waiting for you to be like, we. What is
Sorry,
this?
I wasn't listening to you.
Well, that's probably for the best.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna keep doing that then.
Yeah, that is highly recommended.
I'm gonna move some of these derpies a little bit more to the side. Is that gonna affect anything?
And they're not touching.
And they still feel like they're there. Mainly because I want to keep some of these ponies primarily on a specific tile. Like this one I can get away with because she's not really, most of her's on one tile and she's far enough back. But I want to have it where any of the lights that are coming up are single light source. I don't have to have multiple or anything.
You got a hydrant.
Well, I think I missed the previous height. No, I missed it. No, I didn't call it out. That was what it was. So yes, fast reader. Sorry about that. I didn't at least call it out. I have been drinking, but.
Well, I mean, it was a hydrate.
I do. Well, no, he did a dehydrate like 31 minutes ago. I just didn't call it out. It doesn't count if I don't say anything.
I was gonna let you.
And cheers on the water. Okay. I can do that to Nolan. Cheers, Nolan.
This stuff hits kind of hard. I'm happy when I can just drink my own stuff and then I get buzzed and then I'm like, yay, it works.
It does hit hard. That's why, like beer, I'll take a big swig. This stuff, I can't.
It tastes better.
Well, yeah, if you fill your mouth with it, it feels like you're wasting it. Or like having if you have something that tastes good, you don't want to like chug it.
Yeah.
You want to enjoy it. Cheers, Fester. A second.
It's a good bang for the buck. It just takes time to make.
Okay, so this one. Here. You know what? I'm just gonna do this the not so complicated way. I'm gonna go boop.
No belly shots. That did always belly.
Okay. And now I need to match it up. So this is yellow. Here.
Tell you what you haven't really done in a while.
Huh?
You haven't had any horse frolicking videos. The only time I've seen you animate horses frolicking was Australia.
When do they frolic?
The soccer game.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I can. They kind of frolic.
That was frolicking. That was proper frolicking. Very cute. I remember that scene so well from that book. Oh, I miss this one. But and I had to figure out whether I'm going to do it here or not. But I did. I talked with Jay, Jay Holler this weekend, and he had an idea for an anthology short, and he sent me the audio for it because he said he'd have to do a really cheap edit of it, but I said I could probably animate it. It wouldn't be that hard. So I might work it on here a bit, but usually those I want to kind of have the final product be off stream, but we'll see. Depends on time. What's the audio?
We talked about it. That'll come later. But we have an idea for something. I haven't determined how long it's going to be, maybe not even 30 seconds, but it's actually a pretty good joke. So, yeah, we might work on that sometime. It's not for Winnie City. The premiere of the next anthology is set for Cider Fest, probably, depending on whatever. So it'll be sometime between now and November. But I'd rather get it started on and worked on slowly than burnt out at the end. So.
Oh, I didn't realize that one got quoted. I do remember saying it.
We just killed Hasbro. Hasbro's not a person, not a guard in the U.S. government. Yep, that is. I remember saying that too.
I vaguely remember saying I love ass pie. You can't find the right one.
I love ass pie. Yeah, that sounds like the right one. How's that an art? Buy 250-gallon tote of fiber energy and sends to Argo with a dosage meter to auto feed him caffeine. We will get this done soon. Well, actually, like, the video right now, this one, the point we're at right now is it is the super monotonous part of things. Like, getting some of this lighting stuff is still a little interesting in some bits, but once everything gets rendered, it is like about 10 to 15 hours of boredom. It's getting things rendered, fixing all the little render errors, which the new revamp models actually don't have some of the old model errors with the beginning of shots. They don't pop up nearly as often, but there's always problems. There's always redos. Getting everything into one shot, cleaning it up. I hate that part so much. Mm-hmm. The beginning of a video is the most fun. Everything else after that's just butt.
Everything is fun. You do it right.
Like, oops, I messed up. I made poop.
Look at that little horse, buddy. I'll rub it. And give scratches.
Okay, what color is she on? She is on yellow. Why can't I see her light?
You've been saying you want a pet. Why don't you get a pony?
Where the hell am I going to put a pony?
In the house.
We have lots of ponies in the house.
Oh, we need your pony.
Oh, it's the wrong dirt. Okay.
I don't see why we can't have a pony. They don't get bigger ponies. Get a tiny one. It might poop on the floor a lot, but that's okay. Because you'll clean it up.
Every time they poop on the floor, you have to replace the floor.
It sounds expensive.
That's not my expense. It's your expense at that point. I don't think we have a big enough yard for a horse.
You don't need a horse. A pony.
Ponies grow up. It's like, I'm gonna buy a little pig. No, they're just baby pigs.
They stay tiny if you get the right pony.
What about the left pony?
The left pony. You want the right pony. No. Getting a goat. Goats are awful.
That was a goat.
Oh. My mom used to let the horse in the kitchen. Like, she was weird, though. She would just, like, the horse, so she'd leave the front door open and the horse in the yard, and then the horse would just, like, poke its head in. And then she would encourage it to come inside. So there was just a horse in the kitchen. My mother, who's a character.
Timing's off.
I would get upset. I'm like, Mother, I'd be like, the horse is gonna poop on the floor. She's like, I'll clean it up. It was a hardwood floor, so it wasn't the end of the world, but I don't think the horse actually ever pooped on the floor, though. I think it was good about not pooping inside the house.
Have a horse in the background of the stream. Well, it'd be a little bit hard to have them stay there. Horse is probably gonna be like, you know what, I'm bored.
Give them some hay. They'll stay in one place for a while eating the hay.
Yeah, but then they're just eating hay.
Yeah, and pooping.
No, I'm going to get a kitty at some point, but it's because of all the house stuff going on that was delayed from like in the next month to then sometime about a year from now, because it was too much of an expense. Can you call the kitty horse? No, I already have names for the cat. I want 2 cats, and I already have both names figured out.
A kitty named horse would be pretty great.
Call 1 cat and 1 horse.
Mm-hmm.
But then we like cat, and they're like, but they're both cat. Like that one's extra cat.
Yeah, there's cat and extra cat with cheese and extra cheese.
It's only left to be.
Yes.
It's gonna puke Kitty to puke on, or train Kitty to puke on Michael's shoes. If I could, that'd be great.
My shoes already look like somebody puked on them. I wear cheap shoes. I try to get decent shoes. Like my current pair of shoes I got because they were like heavy stitching, but they still tore.
You were talking about how like cool they were when you first got them, and like,
but then they didn't last a year, or they had holes in them. I cannot find a pair of shoes that'll last. It's actually very aggravating.
Well, if you want to find a pair of shoes that lasts, it's probably going to like an actual cobbler, getting like a custom pair made.
No.
You're going to pay a lot for it, but then you have one forever.
Here's the harsh truth. Machines are always going to do a better job stitching than human hands.
Yeah, but then you have somebody that knows how it was made inside and out, used good materials, and then can repair it easily for you. Because if you have something made by machine, more than likely any repairs are difficult.
No, you got shoe glue.
Have you been doing that?
Yeah, I got shoe glue in my toolbox.
Shoe glue.
Yeah, shoe glue.
You know what they used to make that?
Cats.
I think it was horse.
No.
The Vessi? Yeah, I hear LTT does things about Vessi. It's just a shoe company that you can order online. My concern always with something like that is getting to feel right. Like, I feel like I always go through like 3 or 4 pairs of shoes at any place to make sure I get the shoe that I'm looking for. But if the price is right, then yeah, maybe. I've thought about exploring. I kind of like Skechers, but I've also not liked that they're just stupid expensive.
My Skechers that I bought fell apart faster than any other shoe I've owned.
I've owned Skechers for a while. Like, my work shoes for Skechers, I've had them 4 years, and they work fine. But I only wear them for work. I mean, I haven't worn them to the yard or anything.
But I work on my feet all day, so the shoes explode and tear and rip.
And you just have really aggressive bowel movements.
It was pooping in the shoes.
Shoe poop.
Shoe poop.
Is Link to Shoe Company okay? Yeah, if you have like a recommendation for something. I used to have walking shoes that I got before. Those ones lasted me a good amount of time. I wouldn't say a long time, but I really enjoyed them. They were very, very comfortable. Stop. Stop. No, so those lights are bright lights coming in from above, and I don't care about trying to make all the derpies match. This is priority derpy.
Super special derp?
Yeah, she's the one that needs to look the best.
She gotta look fabulous. So give her a tiny little hat.
Oh.
But I thought you said she wants to look fabulous.
No, she does, and she's not going to, because I am in control. I am the captain now.
When was I the captain? Captain Crunch.
I can actually click the links down. White's boots. Those look pretty nice. If you need boots.
Look at shoes.
But there are times we're having... Those are stylish boots, though. To me, if you're getting boots, it's because you need them for work purposes, and these are definitely probably
Look at
not
one pair of
toe.
Boots. I guarantee you it's probably like $100-something for a boot.
Which one do you want?
Per boot.
Which
them.
boot? You want the Grande Ronde?
Sure.
Let's go look at those ones. $250. They look really nice, though.
I have not spent that much money on all the shoes I have ever owned in my life.
These ones are $390.
No.
Yes, but how is that going for you for longevity?
Yes, I guarantee you, from the time I first started wearing shoes to now, collectively they've lasted longer than any of those pairs of shoes are ever gonna last.
Yeah, you could go get something a little bit more expensive and enjoy it.
That's not a little bit more expensive. That's like.
But instead, you go the
9,000%.
cheapest you possibly can, complain about it,
Yes,
and instead take all that money and shove it into a bank account that you're never going to see.
I'm not buying that shit. It's ridiculous. At that price, those shoes better not be repairable. They better be indestructible.
Yeah, they are. Like, the moment you put them on, you can't even get them off.
Like,
It becomes your foot.
I want to know, like a hostage situation, to be able to take that shoe and use it as body armor because nothing can just penetrate them. Freaking $400 for a pair of shoes.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice.
Ridiculous. They better be made of
See, what I don't understand is that
aliens or something.
that's a very millennial thing, and you were just such an old man that you can't even millennial, right?
What are you talking about? What's millennial?
Like, go about getting nice things, enjoying some nice things, instead of literally struggling your entire life so that at the moment of your death you can actually spend it, enjoying it a little bit on your way there.
I'm not enjoying my money. I'm gonna look at those shoes every day, be terrified that they might get scuffed, or I might spill SpaghettiOs on them, and then my day is ruined because I just ruined my super expensive.
So you bought
shoes.
super expensive boots and while wearing them, decided to walk to the microwave and make SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, very possibly.
Yeah, I spent all this money on these shoes. I'm going to wear them, God damn it.
Yeah, I can't afford anything but SpaghettiOs after buying those shoes.
If $300 literally puts you to SpaghettiO territory.
It does. Ridiculous. This is a wonderful. Let's wash the spaghetti off.
Yeah, they are. Vessis are water. They're not just water.
Big claims.
Well, nothing's waterproof, but they're. I think they're hydrophobic. So it's not just.
So they have a phobia too?
No, hydrophobic in that it rejects water. So if water hits it, it literally can't even get to it. I mean, if you rub anything in, it will to a degree, but it rejects it completely. But
I'm fine with SpaghettiOs on my shoes if the shoes only cost $25.
That's for $300 a pair of work boots. They lasted me 10 years. Yeah, it's something like that. If you get an actual good pair from a reputable company, and Adam went and bought Skechers steel-toed boots, which in his defense in that, he doesn't need anything super fancy because he's going to rarely use them. He just has them for certain situations. But if you're in a situation where like literally you're out every day working on a site, you getting something that will be super rough could be the best investment you've made for $300. Because
I got some steel-toed shoes.
If you're out on a construction site and you are doing like, if you built up like calluses and blisters because you have poor shoes, having something that's nice, fits you really well, and lasts a while while being steel-toed, I can see an investment being worthwhile.
No. You build up calluses, and then you don't even need shoes anymore. You just walk on gravel on your bare feet. It's fine.
Like you can do the Flintstones thing?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much my feet. My feet are calloused all to hell.
Like I can't even feel anything anymore.
No, certain parts of it. No, but I got steel-toed shoes. They're over there. My work gave them to me for free. Best thing I ever got from it. They got holes in them, but they're not the most comfortable pair of shoes.
Oh yeah, these lights are all like shifting and moving.
Actually, the last time I was at work, when I used to work at my job by myself, I used to just go barefooted all day. Well, socks.
Barefooted?
I wore socks.
It's just barefoot.
Yeah.
Not barefooted.
I got 2 feet.
Yeah, barefoot. It's
foot is 1 foot.
You can have a bare foot, but then if you go out bare, you can have bare feet and barefoot, but you say barefooted.
Yeah. You don't do bare feet. You do bare.
No, you can say you have individual bare feet, but if you go out, you're going out barefoot, not barefooted.
No, you're going out barefooted.
How do you now pluralize that?
Why?
Barefooted. Footsies. Barefootsies.
I used like around here I just wear socks. And like he and Adam wear slippers. I just wear socks.
But I did that because my feet were just getting destroyed by being on wood floor all day. And when I just got slippers, it immediately solved the problem.
Or spill up calluses and like dead feet like me.
Yeah, it was. And then I was literally peeling skin off. Like it was becoming a problem.
Yeah, happens.
No, it was very painful. I'm not. No. You're the kind of guy that's like, hey, look, it's a snake. They're very venomous. And you're like, hold on, I want to build up an immunity. And you're just like biting his head off and just screaming.
Well, I don't think that's how you go about it, but no.
Yeah, you're just like put me in a pit. Let them all bite me.
Sounds like fun. I don't know. I was one of the kids who ran around barefoot all the time, so don't bother me none. I actually prefer not to wear shoes in a lot of cases.
Got these playhead.
Then anytime I wear shoes, they fall apart. I do like these little boots on Derps.
Michael's new shoes.
New shoes. No.
Picker shoes. $700.
Who in their right mind? Nobody's going hiking in those.
No, there is always a market for people that have significantly large sums of money.
Is that for somebody who likes to pretend they go outside? Like on a hiking trail? Like, look, these shoes make me look like I hike, but I don't because I was ruined.
But look at those fancy bottoms.
They're just shoe bottoms.
I know, but this was made
the same rubber.
This was made with the highest quality slave labor available.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they
It's
paid
still
them
machine stitch.
They paid them 50% more of nothing.
I swear I could take $50 shoes, rebrand them, and sell them for like $3,000 to an idiot. That's how
Michael?
things work. What?
What if tomorrow Hasbro took a 3D plush of Derpy, changed his face, and sold it for $150?
Change his face to what?
Just like where she was like ultra smile, or she was like big smile.
How much?
$150.
Uh-huh.
$150 for a 4D.
But Derpy never got released for these. That's going to be a rare thing.
No, but they're doing it mass produced. You can easily find them.
150?
But 150, you can never get it for less.
How big?
Standard price, standard size 4D.
You knew you put it in a price range. I'd buy it.
Yeah, but there's still 4 times more than a normal price.
How else am I
No, that's more than that.
I can get just as good as shoes.
Yeah, but
A good Derpy plushie for 150?
No, that's exactly the same as the other Derpy plushie.
Another Derpy plushie.
The other 40.
They never released it.
Okay, then let's say that 40E did a regular Derpy plushie.
Yeah.
And it was $600.
600 is a bit much.
Derpy's sad.
Much.
Derpy's very sad.
I know, but that's a lot. 150 was more in my price range.
So what if they put it at 900 and then said it was 30% off?
It's going up.
But what if they said it was 30% off?
No, it's still 600. I don't fall for that.
No.
150, yes. I'd buy a Derpy plushie that was 40 quality for 150. I would absolutely do that.
How much do you think you've spent on all Derpy plushies?
Maybe $2,000. Yeah, that's about that. No.
On all Derpy merch.
Most of the expensive stuff is.
Yeah, this is the plush.
Maybe tack on another, I don't know, not even $1,000. I'm not buying like $6,000 Derpy plushies. I don't know where you're getting that from. Look for good deals. That's a lot of shoe money. A joke I used to have at work because my boss used to buy brats for us to cook in the office. Anytime we made a big sale, I'd be like, "That's a lot of brat money."
When you talk about like the brats too, but like when we have the Hy-Vee ones, those aren't actually that much more expensive, and they're really good.
Yeah,
I mean, there's like when you get them on sale, they're $1 a brat. I mean, compared to Johnsonville and stuff, I'm guessing the like 8 packs are probably like $6-7 at the minimum.
Their Johnsonvilles are quite a bit cheaper than what you get behind the glass at Hy-Vee.
Yeah, but if they're 10 for $10, $1 a brat, being you can get there, I think they're really good.
Yeah,
I mean, they're not as good as like Bohemia for the brats because you can get some
brats
really
a brat. It's all just pig organ meat.
Yeah, I know, but it's about fresh or frozen. Flash frozen is different, but most of it is flash frozen.
It don't matter that much. Pig organ meat. I like it.
See, Michael is the most unmillennial millennial.
What do you mean?
Millennials are about, well, you are a millennial in that you like to try lots and lots of different things, and you can never stick to one thing that is good. Because the moment you're like, wow, that's really good, you'll never want it again because then you've already had it.
Yeah.
So that is true about you, but
I've done it. I've been there. You know what I want? Cheap food.
Dirtbot detective,
Save
her
my
eyes
money.
keeps changing color. Yeah, there's one of those.
All you need is a can of sardines and some crackers.
I'm just trying to decide, like,
lunch.
Is this good enough for the dirt?
You need
the
another
lighting?
Derpy.
No, well, no. There's
over there.
No, there's more Derpies in the background. I just shut them off so that they could. I wasn't. The processing could actually like go through. I am thinking I'm going to take one light. There's a lot of light on the floor though, and I'm concerned that it's going to cause some problems with the floor light. Anyone born before 2000 is considered old now by Zoomers.
I don't get why people spend money on things they don't need. Unless it's points.
That's gonna just say.
That's the one exception.
Pinball?
I needed that. That was me fulfilling a childhood dream. I don't even want it.
Well, I had a childhood dream of being an astronaut. You don't see me going out there to contacting the NASA.
Being an astronaut costs like $5,000, you'd probably be in space right now.
Yeah, actually, probably would.
Yeah.
If it was $5,000, hell yeah. If it was like, even if it was like 20 grand, I probably would.
Really?
Even if it was to go up just for a few hours, because that is a moment you will never forget. Like that is I would definitely. Well, plus there's a lot of lead.
I'd want to go into orbit. None of that shoot just into the edge of space and falling right.
Oh yeah, I want to be
shit.
I want to go through the whole process for NASA to go up. I don't know about SpaceX, but go up. I want to go through the connecting process to the ISS. The ISS. They've expanded. To go to the ISS, and then I want to have 1 hour to just sit in front of the viewing window uninterrupted.
With a cup of coffee?
It's space. I can't have a cup. I have a sippy cup.
Yes, like a sippy cup of coffee.
Sure, yeah, that would be nice too. Yeah, if I could do that, then 20 grand I would do it. Like that is actually, I would probably even do
one
more.
of those things.
But I would have to have all that, and I probably wouldn't. But also, like, I don't know, because eventually, I don't know if it'll happen before I'm dead, but there's probably going to be where that happens for that price. But at that point, it's not a special thing because 100 people are doing it. Now it's just a tourist thing.
It's climbing Mount Everest. Once everybody's doing it, it's not a big deal anymore.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
No, I mean, when I was a kid, and I think very fondly on this. When I was a kid, I wanted a pinball machine more than anything in the world. All I talked about was getting a pinball machine. My mother was like, yeah, okay. Not having any clue how much one of those things cost. And we weren't, we were poor as hell. But my mom, to her credit, got like a little tiny pinball machine. It was electronic. You put batteries in it and you could play pinball like in the simplest manner, but yes. And I remember
she listened and she did what she could.
Yeah, and I remember getting that thing and I loved it so much. Like normally you kind of expect kid like oh, it's not what I wanted. No, I was ecstatic. She listened and she got you what she could afford. Yes.
And no, that's a good mom.
Like
in that regard.
Because I wasn't expecting anything, honestly. She got me that. I played the heck out of it.
Now you have a pinball machine that's locked into a corner for the next few months.
Yeah, well, like now, and I've said this before, that pinball machine, I didn't buy it for me. I bought it for that kid, that 8-year-old kid living in a trailer park who wanted it more than anything in the world. And I feel like I've like lifted some curse. But that's what that is, and I want other people to enjoy it, like when they come to visit. I'm gonna buy him boots. How many boots? There's some more boots. No, that's Applejack's boots.
2,000.
Well, Applejack paid.
Or 4 easy payments of $498.75.
So you telling me Applejack's?
They went and killed a crocodile, and
why did they get a Nile crocodile?
The best part about it is that they show you the video, like so you can watch the murder of the crocodile that made your shoe.
Those are Applejack's boots. She paid $4,000 for them boots.
Says 8 to 14 is a very different amount of materials.
Doesn't matter. You're paying in price for dead alligators. This
is one of those things that you don't buy from here unless you have a ton of money to blow. There is a market for the rich. There's a market for the rich. No, because if you made 100 times your income, that would be the equivalent of you spending $10.
So I'd still be buying my shoes at Walmart.
No, if you made $1 million a year,
yeah,
No,
Why would I
you
bother?
wouldn't go because you could hire somebody to go do it for you, and you could sit at home and play video games.
Oh yeah, you can get it.
Yeah, so then you don't care where they go.
I don't have to hire somebody. Most stores do that now. I can just order those shoes on Amazon.
But why would you? Why would you even bother?
I've ordered my last one.
Literally, the cost of having an assistant that can take a shit for you is in chump change.
But I already ordered my shoes online. I get them off.
I know, but that takes time.
Walmart,
That's time away
Amazon.
from your video games.
I'm gonna pick what shoes I'm gonna order.
But no, you
have
find that's
somebody else
your
dress-
assistant. You want
It's gonna be a blob that somebody dresses. Apparently,
you get it like it's like a stunt double for your assistant that just has your same body build. So if it fits him, you're just like, oh, that's good for me.
what if you? How well you know what I like?
He does because he's just been with you forever. You guys are bros.
Dude, honestly, if I could, I would just buy the same pair of shoes over and over and over again if I find a decent pair.
How is that going?
They keep changing the shoes up. You can't always get the same pair. Fitted shoes.
No, I used to have a friend that was a cobbler, and he says it was getting to be a hard industry because everybody was buying disposable shoes, not shoes for repair. He was really good at what he did, and he really enjoyed it. And there was definitely still people that came in, but they always were older crowd. But yeah, if you found a really good pair of shoes that was made of like just nicer materials that were not going to easily wear out, that were also easily repairable, so to keep looking nice, then yeah, I can understand going to a cobbler, give them like, I mean, it might cost a bit, but then having the exact same pair of shoes for 40 years.
40 years?
Yeah. Because they keep repairing it, they can replace the
How
sole.
much do these shoes cost?
Let's say they cost $100 at the beginning.
Okay.
And then like every 3 to 4 years you spend $50 to repair them. But they're the most comfortable shoe you've ever worn.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Well, because at that point it's an investment up front, but then at cost over time, you never have to worry about it. It's a good pair of
I
shoes.
feel like they're not going to last that long.
Yeah, because you're used to a disposable everything. More drunker, like real leather. Yep, I'm gonna go grab my beers. Hopefully they like.
We'll find out. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello. Guys, I still have shirts that I've owned since high school. I do not spend money. Yeah, do you wear them? Some of them. Like, I don't get rid of socks until they have at least 3 holes. I don't get rid of shirts until they're like so ratty. Like undershirts I'll keep forever. I don't care how ratty they get. Like pants until there's like the same, until there's a hole in the butt region. I'll keep wearing them.
Oh, that's nice and easy. You can just poop.
I did try to patch pants for the longest time, but the patches kept falling off.
I'm gonna go use the restroom quick too.
On what?
I'm gonna just real quick. I'm gonna say.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime. Meow. Give me a kiss by a while, baby. My heart's on fire. Hello.
Michael.
Your computer's weird and upsetting.
I don't remember that derpy thing.
Derpy was always there.
this one from the can while I have it. So what was that one? Cheers, fast reader on the dehydrate.
She's ready for war. Battle derpies. She's upset. There was a derpy war and she wasn't invited.
One of my town used to take my Red Wing shoes. Red Wing, I know, are really good. I know a lot of companies that contracted them, but died. Now I have no one to do shoes. Oh, yeah, I can see it's kind of a dying industry.
Never heard of them. No, be nice to that derpy. She came for battle. No. Sad. So sad.
He died and went to hell.
Oh.
That's a good for wearing red. It's very important for the animation. Which one? This one, she's looking right at us.
She's so good.
So it's like, are you good?
All the derpies are important.
So I tried to get my local carpenter to take me as an apprentice. He refused as he couldn't afford the competition. He later sold off his business to a guy who graduated from a college trade school. I can understand that, though, because you going in learning anything, with how few are left, if you move in and do any business in that area, you're probably just going to drive each other out of business. It sounds like a really fun industry, but actually, no, like repairing things, not so much anymore, but
it's the worst.
There is value in doing handwork now when you have places like Etsy and Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. There are places out there now where you can find a market to survive off of something like that, but it's still a hard business to run.
Depends how expensive the thing you're repairing is.
Thing is, repairs mean somebody has to bring you something. Mm-hmm. It's hard to do that online.
Ship it.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of problems, because then you have to deal with all the tracking and making sure that they provided you the information to even know what the hell is when it pops up your house.
You just described my job.
Yeah, but within a business, it's business to business. There's a lot of extra money on top of things. When you're dealing with individuals
we
are
do with
fucking
individuals. Yeah, they are the worst. You get like some guys like, my remote broke from my tree killer. I'd be like, okay, we can help with that, and we have to deal with that guy.
He's a little clipping on the back legs there.
You have the head of a paintbrush.
You pay $1,000 for a custom pair of shoes personally. The only way I would pay $1,000 for a pair of shoes is if it came with a lifetime warranty of where I would not have to worry about repairs or anything going forward. If it was a super comfortable pair that if anything came up, I could go to somebody physically to have it fixed, then sure. If it was just a nice pair of shoes, but I had no way to ensure that it would continue to be in good quality, no.
$1,000 for shoes. Those shoes better walk for me.
Well, those shoes better come with a lifetime something. Otherwise, it's just not worth it.
I'd be like, shoes, take me to the store. And then the shoes would just drag me to the store.
Just kicking and screaming.
Like, ah! Just see some dude. Well, my feet would just be walking like normal. The rest of me just be dangling behind. That's the shoes I'd pay $1,000 for.
Okay, so with the lighting that's here, I was thinking about adding like dust particles near.
Okay.
Like just something like sparkles. Like you could add
sparkles.
Do you want me to add sparkles and see how it looks?
Sparkles.
Okay.
When you said dust, I was like, yeah, it's sparkles. Like sparkly derps. Very good.
I'm going to see if I can just take the magic particle effect and just spread it out.
Mm.
I mean, like custom fitted and fixable shoes. Okay, yeah. Then in mold your feet, yes. As long as it's not just fixable, but all future fixes are covered at least in some degree. Where wear and tear would be a covered thing. If you obviously go out there and start covered. Just like shooting nails into it, then that wouldn't be covered. But if it was just worn down, if that's covered, sure. But also like after 30 or 40 years, what are the chances that that person's still in business? A warranty is only good if the company that is warrantying it still exists when you need the warranty covered.
Lifetime warranties aren't real.
Well, no, lifetime warranties can be real, But what are the chances that company is going to be around? And if it isn't, if it was purchased by somebody else, they can renege on that contract. And most of those also have very specific stipulations that allow you to pretty easily break it and then no longer get your warranty. Like we put in the sump pump stuff downstairs and they put all the concrete and that comes with a lifetime transferable. But if we were to nail anything into that concrete, it immediately voids any damages caused in that area. So there are limitations to it. That's why you want to read your contracts. Don't just assume when they say lifetime warranty. Well, what does that mean?
It means the second you mess it up and it's your fault that it's a mess, then the warranty is
sometimes though, for some premium products, they'll say like I got the couches from Bob's Discount Furniture. They have warranties that you could purchase on there that were extra, that if you were to spill coffee on it, they'll replace it. But it's not lifetime.
Yeah. Need that trust me bro warranty.
Well, even their trust me bro wasn't about you causing the damage. It was about if it breaks from a failure of the product. That's one thing I do like about like Linus Tech Tips. They do have a store and most of their stuff is actually very high quality, nice, but you pay for it. It's a backpack that's $250, but it's because everything is extra reinforced and is really high quality. So if you're looking for something that you just don't have to worry about and is nice, it's not bad. Like my water bottle, though I will say, like I did end up. It's not even the best water bottle in the house. No, no, because yours has a Derpy on it. Yes, doesn't make it better.
Why is it not better?
No, the only thing I did drop just the cap on the floor, and it did break the plastic on the edge here. But even though that's been broken, it's been working perfectly fine with just the one.
Bottle.
No, like
it's working.
No, like the plastic on the edge, like it's actually snapped.
How much did you pay for that bottle?
I think they're $30.
That's not too.
No, and that with the cap and everything for the size, and I think even the bigger ones aren't that much more. But I left this in the sun with cold water in it for 3 hours, and I came back out, it was still cold. So I couldn't even touch the bottle; it was too hot.
I just keep refilling a plastic bottle that I've had at my desk for like 3 months from the water cooler.
No, the reason I got that was it's again, support the creators that you enjoy. So that they had a store that they had nice products, and so I bought some stuff from that because like it's a way to support their content, and in return I'm getting something that I actually enjoy. Like the water bottle, I got it to drink water, and I've actually used it a ton since I've got it.
Before I got this bottle drinking, I'm imagining one of those commercials like, has this ever happened to you? And it's just the person fumbling through life, but it's you with water, like, oh, how do I hold this glass? And then you spill it all over yourself. And then you're like, womp womp. Get the Linus.
The black and white.
Yes.
No, some of their stuff I wouldn't care. Like their shirts are nice, but they're like $20 a shirt. They're really nice quality, but I'm not going to go out of my way to just order a shirt or their underwear or whatever.
I'm sorry, I just imagined that. Has this ever happened to you? And you're just lying face down dead on the floor with a shirt wrapped around your neck. It's like, get the Linus Tech Tip shirt. It won't murder you. Guaranteed. I just didn't know how to put on the other guy's shirt.
Always read the warranty. Each state has its own laws regarding warranties. What is covered in one state is not covered in another. Oh yeah. Well, and it depends too. Like if you bought something from a different state, you need to make sure like, well, now it's in my state, so is it? How are the laws different?
You need to do that with like ponies. But they're selling, like, it's just Lyra selling hands. Has this ever happened to you? Can't hold on to all of your apples? What will you do? Buy hands. And the ponies with the little hands. It's creepy.
Just the minimum. It really doesn't matter, but. Keep this at 0. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay.
Oh. All those sparkles.
That actually.
Very drinkly.
Yeah, but it's going to be like this close, and I think the sparkles are a little bit big. We'll keep it as it is though, and
I don't
we'll
want
see.
you to use that in the space shot.
No, that's too fast. Stars don't twinkle.
Yeah, they do.
No,
Disney movies.
No, they twinkle because of the atmosphere.
When you wish upon a star.
No, they only twinkle because of the atmosphere. Actual stars in space don't twinkle.
Of course they do. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
You're stupid.
How I wonder what you are. Up, up, up the world so high. Argo is a jerk. 2 stars.
Like I like the LTD backpack. I do like, but I ended up getting a backpack from my previous job as part of a project. They just kind of they were trying to incentivize people to do good work, and so they were actually giving people out of gift cards and whatever. And I got a really nice backpack, and I can't remember where it's from. It's just right there, Dijon or something. I don't know, but it's a really nice backpack, and I've had it for years now, and I've had zero problems with it. It stores a ton of stuff, so it's more of I could get something nicer, but I already have something that's very nice, so it's not really a big jump to spend a ton of money on. If you have a really crappy something, then it's different. But I really like my backpack, so I'm not worried about it.
It holds things.
Oh, it holds a lot of things.
It doesn't have Ninja Turtles on it though,
and it's kind of square too at the top, which is also good. You can get stickers.
Well, why haven't you? You can have Ninja Turtles all over that thing.
How far up is 500? That goes up to like there. That is much higher. I'll keep it at 500, but I think the 1,000
The sparkles are escaping the building.
I don't think I quite need it at 1,000. I think I
don't
can.
see the sparkles.
I'm going to decrease the size a little bit. I'm going to drop this to 6. Well, let's drop this just a little bit, because any of the sparkles that are much further back are going to just blend in and start becoming like pixels, and I don't want those all over the place. So you want them to kind of fade out.
I see the sparkles now.
Yeah, so the sparkles are going to be like that.
Ooh. I wish to see the sparkle. Also sparkle. Yeah.
The problem is I don't know if I like it until I am able to do it, render it. I can't see it in what it should look like. I wish I could do like an After Effects where you have a RAM preview where you could like hit play and let it build up a few processed frames to see what it looks like, even if it's just like 5 or 6 frames just to swipe through, but you can't. I think what I'm going to do though is I'm going to go into the color. I'm going to just decrease the opacity a little bit more. Oh, that actually means nothing because there's a separate one for that. So if I'm going to half it, I'm going to do 90 and 110. This will just make it a little less bright. I like sparkles, but I don't want to make it be where they are just like, oh, bam. And I don't want colored sparkles either. I don't want like red and yellow and white sparkles. I want to have
white sparkles.
Just white. Okay, so we have a lot of sparkles around, but okay, Michael. I'm gonna do what you want, but only because it'd be funny.
What is it? I need some sleep. Been working on my pony puppet model during the stream. It apparently looks like a deformed walrus.
Here you go.
That is a start. Lots of sparkles. Yes, this is better. Look at all the sparkles. It's perfect. I like the one sparkle that zips in front of the screen. Oh, them sparkling derps. Look at that derp over there in the back. She's all like, what about those sparkles? Rip stream. Oh, it's back. Oh, that was short.
Experiencing issues here and there, so I'm not seeing dropped frames. I'm actually seeing dropped connection. So
It's rough.
Yeah, apologies on that. I can't do too much about it, but hopefully it just reconnects and doesn't whatever. But thanks for letting me know.
Like wire connection.
You can. I wish. No, we just need to get the Wi-Fi up there. Michael, add it even more.
Ooh, even better. I like lots of sparkle.
It's way too many sparkles.
It's not way too many sparkles. That at least.
Actually, I don't even think the random anything did anything with that. Anyway, I think let's try half that.
No.
Michael, it was before emitting at the rate of 600 whatevers.
Yeah.
I'm putting it to 4,500, so it's already going to be like 9 times as much.
Guys, vote on your Tamagotchis. Should we have the maximum amount of sparkles or less sparkles?
Is this still? Yeah, we're good right now, right? Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. See, Random Fast Races needs more sparkles.
I think
more sparkles.
For one, let's drop the elevation. Okay, so now it's just in that range above. Let's actually change that completely. We're going to remove within box. We're going to change to
dead.
Position within sphere. We're going to say distance max. We're going to go 500. And so the reason for that is we can keep it all centralized around where the camera is instead of having it keep going in some weird abyss corner. It's easier to control a little bit. We're going to do our bias as 0.3. This puts most of them towards the center.
Well, see you later, Random.
All right, see you later, Fast Reader. Is it still causing problems for you guys? I've only seen the second disconnect and everything looks fine right now. Okay, so it did say Alex said it revives. Okay, good. I feel like the Blue Moon getting warm and cold, or frozen and cold.
What's getting frozen and cold?
The beer. It's still good, but there's like a slight funk to it by comparison. But it could be that just following after wines and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So how far does that circle go out? So it is centered right there, and the circle goes out to there. That is the right distance.
Into derps. Into derps.
But now what this does is it allows more sparkles to be maintained at the floor level, and then which is nice, having it right where they're standing, and then it kind of dissipates as it goes up. I might see if I can focus a little harder. It's an exponential thing, so if I go from 0.3 to 0.2, it's going to be much stronger in that center. But we'll see.
Yeah, back punches.
I think that works. What we're going to do is lift this a little bit because just below the baseline is also still going to be pretty heavy on the sparkles. Probably bring it down just a little bit more, and that just gives us a little bit more of the heavy range. Cheers, Fast for you. Making bottle noises. Okay, so what do those sparkles look like once the depth of field kicks in? Oh my god, it takes forever to process. Because I don't mind like larger sparkles kind of passing by, but I'd rather have... I might decrease their size a little bit. So their size right now is 1 to 5. I'm going to do 1 to 4. It's not much, but they're the biggest of the big ones. I just don't want to be as big. Maybe 1 to 3. The small, well, actually, you know what? We're going to do... and 3. But I'm going to also decrease the smallest to 0.5. Okay. It is Star Derp, and so it makes sense that there's stars around. The difficult thing too. Oh, okay. There's another question actually. Oh, okay. Anyways, the first thought. Difficult thing with these stars is that the line of focus is going to be fairly narrow, so a lot of them are going to be out of focus anyway. But it'll come in and out of focus as the camera goes by, so maybe that'll be okay. But these lights are literally just floating there. Should we put like hanging like spotlights or something there? Should we put something that is casting the light, or literally just leave it as like a floating thing? That feels weird. It's just a floating thing. That shot I can get away with not putting anything because I'm not showing the base, but this one you can technically see it, so I feel like we should. Like, would you think anything of it? I don't know, because there is a model I already know I can pull that looks really good for a spotlight, but I would have to like figure out some way to have it either standing or floating or something.
Yes, I got it into my head, like, how close do I think that yeast culture is to exploding? And I thought, maybe I should check on that.
Well, these ones, at least, they're not going to explode. They're just going to release pressure.
Oh, the bottles?
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, I mean, it was already half empty.
Well, it wasn't half empty, it was compressed.
Oh. Okay.
That's how much pressure was in that bottle.
Should I add a spotlight here? This is kind of a floating light.
I don't think it's necessary.
Because it kind of looks like it's coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I at least want to see if it.
In a spotlight. I don't think anybody's gonna care. Like they're not. Gonna
No,
be
somebody's going to. Everybody finds a way to complain about something. No, there's a specific one I'm looking for.
Such fine. Got a message.
Well, apparently the disconnects are from the Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi completely reset?
No, I saw it was just giving me a notification that the doorbell disconnected through. But it's
Wi-Fi is being touchy?
No, it's something like that, but it's also we just need something a bit closer over here. I'm pretty far from the base for decent speed or stability anyway. Do you see Solaris has a sale for all DLC?
Nobody ever wants to play that with me.
Yeah, but you can be the Edie monster.
Yeah, I love it.
Also, nobody wants to play with you because you are literally an asshole in games like that.
No, I didn't eat any of my friends. I just ate everyone else.
No, it's just you are ultra competitive when it comes to games like that, to the point of you would destroy friendships for the purposes of victory.
No, maybe somebody just really doesn't like losing.
That's what somebody that
you nuked me last time we played a game. Like
that. But it was at the end only because because the game was already over.
And then you shared it with everyone.
Yeah.
I'm the asshole.
I took my moment. No, but you were gonna.
You talked about it years later.
You were already lost.
Yes. And you'll never let me forget it. But I'm the jerk.
Yep. Can I search within my subscribed items?
Make a meme. Architecture. What are you looking for?
Light. But I don't think it's going to be under that. I'm fairly certain that I had found it here, but like I thought I could. Can I not search within
What's the possible of him?
I just need to figure out what the name of the model is that I had. Hold on, we're gonna go back. This, not that. There we go. I know exactly.
Is that Cool Spot? It's Cool Spot. Not Cool Spot.
No.
He's cool.
I know the model I'm looking for. Just can't remember the name of it.
See, somebody else is like, Cool Spot. I had that game. I had it on the Super Nintendo, yeah. Like, the Super Nintendo days were awesome for, like, commercial games. Because, like, towards the end of, like, the Super Nintendo's lifespan, like, every single, like, chip brand or pizza brand that had a mascot was turning it into a video game. I had the Noid for Domino's. I had Cool Spot. And I know there was a bunch other ones, but those are the two I had. I'm pretty sure Chester Cheetah had his own game. It wouldn't surprise me if like the McDonald's mascots had their own game. I'm sure they did on the Super Nintendo. It was a magical world. Chex Quest was
Well, I know where the models are.
gone.
Damn it. Horse.
Don't blame that horse. That horse did nothing wrong.
This is such an old thing. I'm using the old box map. This used to be how big the old void was. Oh my god, this is
The one I have.
and this has a corner that's lit for some reason. Which I can understand why it's there, but it is frustrating. It gives you a sense of direction when you're spinning around, but so okay, so the spotlight I had is no longer there. Stage light, where is this located? It might still exist. Nope. How did I delete it? Okay, so it's stage light. So let me see if I can find stage light.
Stage light. Is that it?
No. Stage without lights. That is actually, there's a tool
It's
that
called a
removes,
platform.
there's a tool that removes lights from any map. You can do that to anything. It feels weird that's a unique download, but more light settings. I'm wondering if it was a workshop item and eventually I accidentally removed it because somebody just decided to take it off of their stuff, which is why I say that I don't like that people can just remove things from your SFM, because sometimes there's a use for it. Oh, this is from Lime Brewing. They have horse stuff.
Horsey!
I don't
See, now
like
you
it.
have to get it. They support the horse.
That could actually work. The stand, not so much, but I'm guessing this has a bone for rotating, and if that's the case, it's usable. Studio light. Okay. Well, you know, it may not be what I was looking for, but it's still, it's not going to be that visible anyway. I just really liked that other studio light. It was nice quality. It was nice, clean, easy to use. Had all the bones where you needed to be. It just was.
Now, I get holding on to all the models though, because especially not so much anymore, but for a while there, anybody who created anything pony were deleting it because they didn't want to be associated with horse anymore.
Wait,
Which was so weird. But
all right, you guys up here.
like, I love this thing. Now it is the worst thing. Imagine us remove all that.
These. Wait, is it which set am I not selecting? Is it table set I'm not selecting? I feel like some of these should have been gone. Yeah, like that light right there. Okay, this ceiling light. Yep, that goes away in the exit one. I don't know why those were still here, but that won't help much, but it will help a little. Yeah, it still runs like crap, but... Derp. All right, let's try to get that spotlight in here now. Aren't you? One. Actually, they call it studio light. I thought it was stage light. Oh, they call it stage light, but they could. Okay, that's stupid.
Is it in the pony prop folder? I hope so.
No.
Wait, this light.
That one's hanging down too. That one actually could potentially work. Actually, that one might work. This one works because it's on the floor, but this one would actually already come with the hanging stuff, and I wouldn't have to worry about that. I might actually try this one.
Yay, Friday. And in an hour, I'll be free.
You want to run cable tomorrow? Do you have game stuff tomorrow?
Yeah. It's easier on Sundays to do something like that. But
it's Sunday's Mother's Day.
I don't have a mom. I can do it without you here, but it'd be hard. You get Adam to help me.
Problem is the drilling and the sealing and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Adam's good with the drill, right? It's up to you.
It's more of if something goes wrong, I'd rather have it be that I'm the one making it go wrong.
Well, you could do something in the evening. It'd be cooler anyways.
On Sunday?
Saturday or Sunday.
Check.
So Sunday.
Sunday night stream.
What if you didn't keep me so busy all the time?
That's why we want to do it a different day weekend. It's a busy weekend.
I need to get my car into the shop at some point.
But it would help with the stability for streaming.
Yeah. It's like, can you get this thing done for me? Is sure. Not then, you're working. Or then. Ugh, life, man. I tell you what. I need more booze. My only company.
There we go. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to I'm going to guess this is an Uber. Huh? No. No, this one's in the freezer. That was the one I used for our mixed drink that you took away. Yeah, you put the wine in the glass, in a different glass. You said, "Hey, give me other glass," so I gave you that glass, and it was you chose not to put the wine in it. You chose to give me a third glass. Mike's trying to blame me for. So I want to have this one be much brighter at its base, I think. Fine. Just to help kind of hide the light itself. Do something like that, maybe.
Once we finish this wine, there'll never be any ever again.
Till tomorrow.
No, I'm not making any wine in the next batch. It's all mead.
When are you making wine again? You can't have a mead cellar. We can only have a wine cellar.
I have wine in the next batch, 1 gallon. But it is wine. It's made of grape wine. I know it's a mad idea.
I don't know who would have thought of doing that.
Yeah. I'm really hoping this mead batch isn't just sweet, but I have a feeling it's going to be sweet. I'm not going to be able to mix anything with it.
All right, I'm going to call this shot done because I think that I can't do any more with it until I do a test render. Once I do a test render, I might be able to better judge what to do going forward. But These other shots have absolutely nothing done with them. I have a feeling that what I'm going to want to do here is delete. I kind of want to just delete all of them. All the lights.
Oh.
I missed that.
I just saw the word derpy a lot on the things you're deleting. Yeah, I got very upset.
Still got the stuff up here too. And I think I basically deleted all but the building.
Dancing. Dances.
Yeah.
Oh no, you are making a reference that I actually get. You know that reference?
No. I dancing like I am Han Solo, like from the dance game.
Yeah.
I know the dance game. I don't get the text name, whatever reference.
Well, that was the song.
The song is called "I Am Han Solo."
Yeah.
Why is it that anything outside of just Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 is trash?
Because that's
like
what it is.
Let's make a Star Wars special. Let's make a dance game.
We still have to watch that. You gotta watch the Christmas special.
What would happen if you cut some Everclear with distilled water, add some orange juice, concentrate? This is made by Usher?
Mm-hmm.
The hell? No.
It's called I Am Han Solo.
Very much like it sounds very 70s, this.
What, Usher?
Yes.
They had to make a Star Wars dance game.
Good, thank you, I scan.
You cut Everclear with distilled water, and add water juice, concentrate, and pop it into a sonic bath for 30 minutes. It's a weird thing to wonder. There was a guy at work who actually used to ferment alcohol by just taking a bunch of orange juice and yeast, tossing it into a trash bag, and then letting it ferment for like a month inside the trash bag. And it kind of worked in that it didn't let any air out, but it didn't let any air in. So the bag would just expand, and he would just let it expand to the point where it was about to pop. And then he would just cut it open and then drink the orange juice. I wouldn't recommend that. Like my Carboys.
You say that, but it also sounds like a very Michael thing to do.
I mean, it was, if you couldn't afford a Carboy and you really wanted cheap alcohol, he died a lot of alcohol vapors. Man, I got 8 gallons of booze just releasing alcohol vapors into my room at all times. It's just a good time.
I have to go through each of these lights and figure out what their purpose is and figure out how they fit in the current shot. So like in this one, what is main light doing? Main light is coming front 45 on main pone. I gotta do that in this one. What was you saying?
I wasn't saying anything else. I said my bit. What the heck is a sonic bath? That's what I don't know.
Never heard of sonic baths?
What are sonic baths?
It's where
You bathe with Sonic the Hedgehog?
no,
Somebody's
it's in water, but then they use like sonic vibrations, like to basically shaking the water really, really fast, and it's really good for either breaking things up that are within the water that don't want to mix, so that they fully mix, creating a very fine emulsion, or if you have something with like dirt particles on it, it will help with the right bath. You can clean it off really, really, really well using a sonic bath. There are certain things that it works really well with, but other things that you probably shouldn't use it for. Sonic stuff works for a lot of stuff. You can use it for like making a humidifier, using sonic like waves to humidify the water, but you're not boiling it to get it in the air. You're actually just making mist out of water at normal room temperature, but by doing such you're actually taking the normal bad particles in the water, also shoving it up, so you have to be careful in using distilled water.
I feel like I could just achieve the same thing by dropping a waterproof speaker into a bathtub and playing classical gas.
No, it's very high frequency.
Yeah.
Because it has to be very, very small waves.
Okay, well then you play like noises in that speaker. I don't know.
No, it works really well if you want to clean like if you put like the non-conductive water or whatever, and then put like if you have a motherboard or a circuit board that's very dirty, you can put it in there and let it sit, and it will just vibrate, and it will usually get all the gunk out of it.
Gotta play dubstep. Alright.
Sure.
Gotta play Derps.
So I gotta move these derpies to be a little bit more specific to the colors.
Derpstep, yes. Speaking of Pony, I am looking forward to the next season of My Little Pony G5, because they actually there's rumors, and I hope they're true, that they're bringing on some new writers with more experience in horse. So fingers crossed that season 3 of Horse will be improved.
Look at them evil derps. So this derp is on yellow.
That's the drug she takes.
Okay, no, she's on red. So where's your red? I think that is... Oh, okay, I can go there for red. Okay. And like, what's another one here? We'll go to... You?
I do feel like G5 can still turn around, because as of right now, nothing's really happened in G5. They can just start over and nobody will notice. I mean, you just kind of drop...
You gotta unicycle it?
Unicycle it. I think the only thing that's happened is Misty's a thing.
Yeah, I have no idea who she is.
She's cute.
Michael, she's a mare. That doesn't
like,
change.
She's a shy, like... But she's
a shy,
determined. She's a shy but determined mare.
Isn't she like she's a bad person?
I mean, it's been pretty clear from the outset that she's more of a minion to a bad person, and that she herself is not bad. She just wants to please. But she's...
Isn't that just you?
I mean, yeah. But in this scenario, you're the bad person. So, I'm okay with that.
I'm the bad person?
Yeah.
Don't make me execute Order 66.
Oh, no.
Kill all the mares.
No. Really hope so too. These past generations haven't been there hasn't been any stakes, or at least the stakes aren't easily rewritten. Yeah, I think the current show there's no tension because nothing is.
What about the RV? What if it runs out of gas?
It runs on rainbows. Not gonna run out of rainbows.
You could. There's no more Scootaloos to throw in the engine. That's
gotta pack them in there.
That's what went wrong. They stopped making rainbows through the Rainbow Factory.
Nope. Like, let's not grind up children, and then everything went to hell.
Yeah, exactly. So there's that. Dipon. Which ones? Okay, we're missing the two. We need 3 more. Oh, we have 2 more than we had before.
I do think like the show needs some sort of progression, because it's been stuck on the same like tune since it started. U4 had a different one or two new villains almost every season until they start rehashing them.
The right color. All right, 2 more. So we're gonna move this one up. There. They're derpy. Yep.
Give that derpy hugs.
No, I can't give her hugs. She's on the red light.
Have the derpies give each other hugs.
$3,000.
And he's getting more expensive.
Yeah, because you haven't paid at all. And I've been giving you so much free commission. What is this?
This is me giving
full
you
of derpy.
my amazing ideas. You should be paying me, really.
You're fired.
Oh no.
I want all the wages that I haven't paid you back.
Yes. I think there was a quarter around here somewhere. All my direction ones.
Pestilation, there really wasn't haven't been any stakes. Yeah. I need magic. Doesn't get magic. I really need the emerald. Doesn't get emerald. I really need the dragon's fire. Nice. Pay you to watch it. Oh, pay us to watch. Oh, okay. I love what I do so much that I need to pay to have an audience. When the people come in saying want to be famous.
Yeah, that's what you do. You pay them to get an audience. They're bots, but it still counts. The bots are getting pretty sophisticated. They can go, congratulations, you won. Which makes you feel pretty good about yourself. I myself am just an AI program.
So where was the fill light here? So this was basically coming straight side. So let's do the same thing here.
No, like in the comic books, Opaline was actually an interesting villain. In the show, she's a shut-in who never leaves her house and just keeps demanding Misty bring her magic. Like, the comics actually made her interesting, where she was actually a unicorn supremacist who nobody listened to until she became an alicorn, and then they all started listening to her, and it completely tore Equestria apart. But they never bring that up in the show, and she's just like, bring me magic! And she's boring. She won't leave her house.
Sounds like you.
A little bit.
Okay, so this one, if I remember right, for this rim light, I actually have it moving, and this is where it's going to get a little rough. I need a secondary viewport.
Like, it's basically stated in the comics that she's the reason everything went to heck. But they never talk about it. So.
Yeah, because they got to get the RV.
Yes.
That's priorities, man.
Nah, I don't think she's not grown up Flurry Heart. Even the same color scheme. No idea what happened to Flurry Heart. Exploded. Best case scenario.
You can say that about almost everybody that was originally in Equestria. Like, what happened to them? I don't know.
Well, you assume most of them are dead, but Flurry Heart was like born perfect or something.
He was.
He exploded.
He's the only evil character in that show. There is that Derpy's Edgelord lights. Probably could bring it a little bit more around. Put it there.
Like,
and then that and here.
I kind of like the Opaline because they had done the whole don't trust these ponies because they're not the same like tribe or race or whatever as our race, and there was like, especially towards the end, but Opaline actually came in and was like, unicorns are better than the other races and the other race should move aside because we are superior.
She became an alicorn, which means now she's not a unicorn.
Yes, but she still kind of like promoted unicorns as...
How did she become an alicorn?
They don't explain. They didn't get that far.
Did she find friendship?
She found magic, a lot of it, I guess. Like, Cozy Glow became an alicorn for a short while.
Did you eat Celestia?
Maybe.
I guess you don't know until you actually know the truth. I hope she ate Celestia. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be neat.
Yeah, you gotta get some boar in My Little Pony.
My Little Pony. That's what it needs. I feel like it probably has some somewhere, and I'm just blocking it out of my memory. Something that ate somebody else.
Can't go too far around this because it's going to be getting, as the camera comes around to the flat area, if having a consistent change in everything, it's not going to work. Plus, it's getting pretty bright right there as it is. So, we're not going to move it too much. But I do need to cut off that light from other people. It's going to hit their eyes, though. Whatever. It needs to be a DJ Pone 3 or a Daft Punk DJ in this dancing. No, because then it's not doing derpies. The whole point is everything's derpies and it's awkward. Derpy. If we had the DJ, we'd have to have like somebody pop up. If they're in the background, they're going to be so minor.
I mean, you have a Lyra.
This whole shot's going to be like under 10 seconds. So if I try to put anything else in there, it's just going to be too much. This whole thing is about moving very quickly through a lot of the stupid. So I think putting something in like that might be a bit too much. You can't put a detail in the background like that if you're not going to focus on it, and I would need way too much time to focus on it. And also, enough time to do this one. We're gonna call it good as soon as we can.
They're attacking.
What?
We're under attack. The bugs. They're all trying to get in the house. I hear them buzzing all over the place. What have we done?
We killed them.
I had a moment with spiders in my car. I told him. It was fun. Started driving my car yesterday, and like spiders were falling out of the freaking visor, crawling across my dashboard while I'm driving, and I'm just like, I'm freaking on the highway trying not to wreck because of spiders. Oh. Hard. I wonder how many wrecks happen because of spiders. Like, how quickly would you freak out if a spider just dropped inches from your face while you're driving?
If it was a small one...
Yeah, but even the small ones can have nasty bites.
No, I wouldn't really care that much. Because I know that... Not in Minnesota, for one.
Really?
And two, getting into a car accident or dying in the car is my number one priority.
Thinking about that when the spiders are attacking.
It's called maintaining your composure because you're not a wussy.
Wow, you say that now? I'm going to put so many spiders in your car. And then we'll see.
I'm going to put so many nails in your tire. You're gonna be like, wow, I didn't know this many nails fit in my tire.
Why did you wreck? Just because I put thousands of spiders in your car. All came out of hiding the second you got on the highway.
Yeah, all tied to some weird Bluetooth device. I don't know.
Release the spiders. I don't even know what kind of spider it was. It was like a small black and white spider. It was black with white stripes. What spider is that? I'm just look it up. It's like a couple of them.
We've established the magic of friendship doesn't discriminate with evil intentions. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Becoming an alicorn, though, feels like it's more than just friendship. It required a spell, magic. Which you might have found that spell, but it was with the power of the friends,
like,
too.
Cozy Glow became a alicorn just by getting enough magic from Discord, or the bell, or what. And they stole magic.
Yes. Yeah, but that was... A little different.
You get enough power, you could become Alicorn.
I think a lot of dialogue was cut from the two-part story of the Twilight's Ascension. Fans don't realize the huge implication of Star Wars Bell. Yeah, no, there was probably something with it. But there was not much information in regards to it, but also M.A. Larson, when he wrote that, was just kind of winging it because he didn't give them, or he wasn't given much direction on how to do it, and so I don't think they had a plan. They just said, make her an Alicorn, and they just went with something.
Well, he wrote a completely different script that got completely rehashed, and then his name still got put on it anyways at the end.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote a whole story about Celestia sending Twilight Pandora's box and telling her not to open it until she got there. And then Twilight, really wanting to know what was in the box, decided to take just a small peek and opened the box and unleashed the evils of Pandora's box. And I remember,
a very good kid story.
Yes. Well, that was the complaint, is they said it wasn't child appropriate. But the whole thing was Celestia and Twilight working to get everything back into the box, with her becoming an Alicorn at the end, which to me sounds like a better story, and that was the original plot. And then the only place you can hear about it is him talking about it on like a panel.
Yeah, which is, that's M.A. Larson panels were always interesting because he really went into the thought processes for specific episodes, where a lot of the other ones were talking about the thought process in general.
Yeah,
in general is interesting, kind of, but when they can say, this is what I was thinking in this specific situation, that I think is even more interesting.
Yeah. But essentially, as far as that episode is concerned, and the fact that everybody says thanks, M.A. Larson, is kind of funny when you realize.
Oh yeah, he leans into it. And he has fun with it.
But when you realize that the episode he wrote is not the episode that aired, it's funny.
Well, because he knows that if he's an ass about it, people won't like him, but people love him because he's just so easygoing about stuff.
I stole the plot from Scooby-Doo and 13 Ghosts. I don't know. I can't say I've seen that one. I just remember watching the video of him explaining the original plot, or at least the opening for it. Instead, we got her goofing up a spell and then fixing it and then being made Alicorn.
It feels a little weird, but we got a good song out of it. But it also felt like I've been solving friendship problems forever, and now I solved one more that I created.
Yeah.
But I think it was not as much of in that regard. It wasn't that the spell did much. It was the person's mentality at that moment. Well, she had a realization, and that was what activated and whatever.
She completed a spell that Star Swirl wasn't capable of.
But only because she realized something. Yeah. And so it was upon that realization that the spell became complete.
I mean, to be fair, the Pandora's box plotline also had her fixing her own mistake, but it feels a whole lot more like there probably would have been more gravity behind it than her friend's key marks got messed up. Because I think the line Larson said when she's like, apparently in the original plot, she writes Celestia to tell her that everything got out of the box. And Celestia quickly replies with a note that just, according to Larson, just read, "My dearest student, what have you done?"
Because he was trying to write, he wanted to write a good story, but
yes.
When it comes to writing a kid's story, you can't make it too deep.
But that moment would have given me such chills.
I know, but then that would have, yeah, it would have, but that doesn't sound like a Celestia thing to say.
What have you done?
For a kid.
Oh, I guess it does.
Authoritative figure, like going bad, and like backhanding.
Like, it wasn't like a backhand. It started with "my dearest student."
What I like, though,
I love you, but what have you done?
Is that like some intern hit the launch nuke button, and the president decided, sat down at his desk, pulled out his pen, dipped it in the inkwell, and wrote, "My dearest intern," as the world is exploding. What have you done? And then licks the edge of the envelope and like sends it to the USPS to put in the mail. Like, it feels like there's way more effort put into the end of the universe than there should have been. Like, at that point, I would have just been screaming and running.
I do kind of wish we got that plot, but We got what we got. Maybe Larson will come back and write more horse. He won't, but I can dream. So many derps. Yes.
What's actually like, the problem is there's so many derps and they're all moving.
The derps.
So they just eat the processing.
Blaming derps. Can't blame Gaben either. Don't blame any of those heroes of life. Don't blame Soars. Don't blame derps. Blame.
I don't know if I quite need this one.
Blame the colorful blocks.
Scooby and Shaggy open a demon chest that contained 13 powerful ghosts. Vincent Price voices a character who directs Scooby, Shaggy, Daphne, Scrappy-Doo, and new character Flim Flam on how to recapture the ghost. The original story maybe, but Pandora's Box itself, if you really get watered down, has been rewritten multiple times. So,
but you know what's at the bottom of that box? The greatest evil of all. Hope.
I work with somebody named Hope,
yeah,
and she would take offense to that.
It was the only thing left in the box after it was opened with Hope. And it is considered the greatest evil because it gives people the illusion, it gives people the feeling that things might get better, which keeps them hanging on so they can continue to suffer.
Well, there was the idea, like, in Edge of Eternity, there was a soothsayer, like, or somebody that was just giving fortunes, and he knew that she was lying, and even, I don't know if she is 100%, but in there, he's, like, saying, like, stop lying to people. And she goes, oh, and he goes, like, why did you tell this person that at the end of this war that they're going to find the love of their life? He's like, so that he doesn't give up hope before them. Like, I don't want to have people giving up on life before they're even given the opportunity to live it. So I give them a hope to push through and persevere to get through this time that we're in, so that at the end of it, they can actually get to the end of it and enjoy it. And at that point, it's like, I can understand that you're still lying to people. Yeah. But it's about giving people the strength to go through the challenges that they have in front of them, thinking there's a brighter side at the other end. But even if that doesn't come true, at least they got there.
Yes, but that's why it's the greatest evil in Pandora's Box, because it gives you hope where there is none. Yeah. It keeps you hanging on so you can continue. Well,
I don't know if it was supposed to be that was the greatest evil, but it was after releasing all the evils, that's the only thing that didn't leave it.
It's the only thing that didn't leave the box, but it was still considered an evil thing because people could give up and move on, but because they don't, because they have hope, they continue to suffer.
But at the same time, it's not a bad thing. It's hope not. Without action is not a good thing.
Well, no, you might be powerless against the forces that affect you.
So instead, just give up.
Move on.
No. What if? But
better.
What? So live with oppression and with the. What if you were a slave?
No, I mean, if you can
just move on, you can't.
No. If you can take direct action against something, that's
what if you can't?
What if you can't?
Yeah, what if you're just a slave? Should you not have hope? Should you just give up all everything and live in depression?
You could bash the guy's head in when he's
so that's where hope comes from.
Well, that's also direct action. It's hope where you have no control.
You're learning so much while multiple Google-eyed horses are dancing. Well, Michael's just spewing bullshit, so it's not quite the same.
Hope it can be a good thing, but that's why it's also like an evil thing.
No, it is a double-edged sword.
Yes. It can get you through something.
It's good when you think there's a potential for a good change. It's a great. If there's action being taken, hope is a good thing to help you get through it. But if no action is being taken, then it is a useless, stupid thing.
In a hopeless situation is.
If I think that
not great.
You should be. Hope is good when there's things going on to make things better. That's all. But yeah, there's definitely people who are like, have hope. Somebody is maybe doing something. Are you sure? But yeah, that's a big one too. Thoughts and prayers to me is an actionless one.
Yes. Zanangula is a lie. How dare you? He's a cute horse.
Yeah, I was gonna say Michael's gonna complain.
Oh, that's right. She's
mare.
the element of hope. I forgot.
She's a lie then.
She's still super cute.
The Sphinx was nice too. Was the Sphinx cute?
Yeah.
But she was a cat.
She was a cat pony.
She was also really big. She was a chonker.
Yeah.
She was a chonker.
No, I do.
Do you like the chonkers?
Big ponies.
Chonkers need love.
Yes, they need boops.
They need boobs.
They need boops. Boops.
They need poops.
Oh.
Big cat poops.
I do like that later in the series that the elements of harmony were slightly misinterpreted by the main six as the element of magic, laughter, honesty, loyalty, kindness, and generosity. They were close, but the actual elements were magic was sorcery, which is pretty much one.
Are you sure that they're different, or are they just different names of the similar thing?
They're different names of a similar thing, but it's how the main six interpreted them initially. But the original elements, as they actually are, is sorcery, which is essentially magic, which is
no, that's the same thing.
Yeah, that's essentially the same thing. Hope, which is laughter. It's called hope, but it was misinterpreted by Pinky as laughter and the others.
No, Pinky's not hope. She's hopeless.
She is hopeless. But
the word hope is in there.
She gives hope.
I guess I can see that. But also, I feel like this is not writing that was intended. It's just
maybe
writing
not
that's
initially.
incidental.
It's incidental later in the series. Kindness became healing. Is the element of healing.
That's kind of always been an assumption for how she's run.
Because her kindness.
But how is that? How is healing a thing?
It was major metaphor.
Yeah, but
she was a healer.
But then she can be an asshole and heal and be fine.
You can, yeah. As long as you're focusing on healing. Kindness in itself is a healing.
Twilight freaking breaks that bear's neck.
So, or Fluttershy?
Yeah, Fluttershy does. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, Fluttershy breaks the bear's neck. No, yeah, but she definitely broke that bear's neck. He's dead.
I'm going real deep into mine. Loyalty was bravery. So Rainbow Dash is actually the element of bravery. Honesty was strength, but it was inner strength as much as outer strength that controlled the element. So there's strength in being honest. Also, she was pretty strong. Who am I forgetting? Rarity, her element is actually beauty, but it's to give beauty.
I was going to say, my special talent, and that I give the world, is how beautiful I am.
It's
like, look at me, world.
It's not the beauty that you are, but the beauty you create. It originally belonged to Miss Main, who gave up her own looks.
The old lady?
Yeah. She's actually not old. She gave up her...
Rarity definitely has some wrinkles she's hiding. Yeah. She got some cream.
She created beautiful gardens. Which was the beauty she created. But
Everfree is a beautiful garden. And what you're saying is that she takes what Mother Nature provided, hacks and slashes it into some non-entropetical thing, and then calls it beauty that is in the eyes of the living creatures, but to Mother Earth is blasphemy.
Well, like, Rarity just creates dresses.
Yeah, Rarity's like, girl, you beautiful as you are, but please cover it up.
Cover with my dresses.
Yeah, cover it up and give me that moolah.
Big moolah monies.
I do like the idea of that. Like, it's the element of beauty. You're beautiful in everything you do, but please put on something.
Yes. Oh, my poor Pooh Bear, you should not have stolen the honey supply. Crack. Snap. Killed Winnie the Pooh.
I love that bit with Fluttershy just snapping the bear's neck. That was such a good scene because it was just like, what the?
Twilight just walks up on that. It's like, oh god.
Was that the first season?
I think so. It was either first or second. It was very early.
Yeah, it was very early, but I don't think it was episode 1. It wasn't like when she ran into her. I think she was very super like.
By that time, she was comfortable talking to Twilight.
Yeah, because before then she was mumbling.
She didn't.
Yeah, it was very early. And that's what made it kind of funny.
Oh, it was season 2, episode Lesson 0. Okay.
Was it Lesson 0?
That's a good episode.
Okay.
I love that episode.
That was when she goes fucking crazy, right?
She loses her mind because she can't think of a...
Yeah, Lesson 0 is funny. It's not my favorite episode, but it is an enjoyable.
It's very enjoyable. I will watch again.
We got those 2 done already. I'm gonna have to render them to know exactly whether or not the lighting is right. These kind of suck to go through for the lighting. This one's gonna suck so much because the whole time I gotta look at butts. No, I think for the sold one, I'm just gonna do this. We're just going. Oh, they're not in there.
The Derps alone.
We're just gonna do this. Oh, I mean, we can do like there. Now it's better. Look at that go. Look at them butt cheeks. It's okay. It's okay. I know you murdered 4 derpies, but I got so many more.
No, I murdered no derpies. A few, very few know that flesh eyes, and I want exporter of animal hides. That's terrifying.
Animals pass away, and I mean the cost of she provides all these services completely for free. So the idea is when you pass away, you don't get a grave. Done. The Yakistan, they were wearing fur.
They are. It's terrifying.
Yeah, they have to come from somewhere.
Brayburn's got that,
and it's from it's from Fluttershy's leathery and butchery.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once they pass away, she makes
some with them.
Fur, leather, and high quality meats.
Yeah.
Just smash the bodies and put them in a pot. You drop dead, you get thrown in the trash. I can see her. She'd be like, "Aw."
It's one of my pets when I got older. Sad.
She cares about them when they give her love. As soon as they're gone, there's no love coming back. I don't give a shit. I mean, she's got snakes and other the snake that went to go eat the other animal that one time.
She didn't care.
The snake means that they eat meat. How else did she feed them?
No, she feeds them they made a whole big deal about it. If they stay in the sanctuary, they can't eat meat. They have to eat these specially made cookies that she gives them that will fulfill all their nutritional needs but have no meat.
Look at you fat.
Yeah,
Look at you so fat.
You can eat Oreos, essentially.
Yeah.
That was a weird episode because the whole premise of that episode was her and a rabbit switch bodies. So they did a body swap episode with her.
It's a Freaky Friday episode.
Yeah.
Which that's a little different.
But the rabbit was just like, "Oh, I'm a hot pony now," and then it ran off.
Oh boy!
Never saw it again. I remember. That's exactly like that. It's like the tales of a pony who acts like a bunny on the street corner. It's fun.
Flutter not so shy.
Cookies are.
Well, he's a bunny, and you know what bunnies do.
Yep. And carrots.
No, they just have lots of bunnies.
Yes.
Oh shit, Mr. Beaver Rarity needs a beaver pelt for a custom order. Oh, don't cry. It'll be over in a second.
Rarity.
They're like, I can't do that. I can't. He's my friend. I'll give you $40.
Ooh.
Mr. Beaver.
That's $40.
Yeah. You know what that could buy us? That could get her a new dresser.
Yeah. Cheap one from IKEA, but not even IKEA. A yard sale.
Yeah, I was gonna say IKEA, maybe not so much.
Yard sale dresser.
If it's furniture, IKEA's minimum's like 100.
Yeah, IKEA's expensive.
Yeah.
Good thrift store.
IKEA's
store dresser.
IKEA's big benefit is you can come in a small car and walk and come out with furniture. So for a lot of people that don't have a truck to go pick up something or want to pay for delivery fees, and you can go in there and get it that day and walk out.
Yeah, you can in most places if you have your own means of transportation.
The transportation is the hard part.
It's like $20 to rent a truck.
Yeah, but that requires a lot of extra steps than walking in and walking out.
And you're just being lazy.
But you can't. Yeah,
like,
it is.
if you're both,
we're in America.
if you're gonna be both poor and lazy, you're not gonna have shit.
Usually they kind of, I would say they kind of go hand in hand, but
I know people who work like 3 jobs.
yeah, I know, but there's very much a large portion of the population that is poor because they have no choice. Work their ass off for nothing.
You don't. I've seen enough of it. It's sad. I've seen people work their ass to the bone and walk away with just the bare minimum.
Like you?
No, luckily I got it.
Mm-hmm. It's that getting through your 20s. I think it sucks is like, I feel like you have to get through you have to get experience, but you have to like just randomly throw shit at the wall in the job market until you eventually get enough experience in random crap to find something successful. But by then you're like in your 40s and retirement and house are already like an impossible thing.
Yeah, but then you end up living in like a bedroom and then paying a slumlord money for a house that's collapsing. It's awful.
You just keep finding every possible way for me to increase your rent. We don't have any contract. I can do it as much as I want.
I know, we could. And
then if you don't pay it, I can call the police.
I just go into my room and cry.
No, it won't be your room because it's not your room anymore.
No, I'll go into my car and cry.
No, you're in my driveway. Get out.
There's a fanfic where a human needs to eat meat. They decide to sacrifice Angel Bunny because of the words, "Oh, Angel is kind of a dick." Yeah. I do remember reading a fan fiction where 2 dudes turned into ponies, and then they had bacon. They're like, let's cook breakfast, even though we're ponies now. And they pull out the bacon, and the bacon. They pull out bacon, and then apparently it smells disgusting to them, so they throw it away. And it's like, this is perfectly good bacon. That's a good fan fiction, yes. Just like, oh no, we're ponies now. That's pretty much what the fanfiction was like. And then they're like, ooh, bacon's gross now.
That sounds like a very much you fic of like, oh, wait, humans turn into pony? Yes. What do they turn into? Mares? Yes.
Yeah, they did, yes. They turned into mares. It was a weird fic. But I just remember the bacon part.
I mentioned before that I feel like this fandom is slowly like the content is slowly turning into just Michael content.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Like the Mayor's game.
The Mayor's Hotline is the best.
And the Mayor's Hotline, like that is just 100%.
Press 1 for Mayor's.
Just Michael.
Press 2 for Mayor's.
I love when you type the special code and you're like, oh
no, that was a nude.
That's pretty good.
It's funny. This fandom surprises me sometimes. Like it's been around so long, but sometimes every once in a while you get like gems like that. It's fantastic. I do miss reading a lot of the old fanfics because it wasn't because horse content, but because there's just some good writers and working within a similar or familiar environment is nice. I've been trying to catch up a little bit over time. I've been reading here and there. I've been trying to catch up on Background Pony, but that's a good one. I've still got. I'm still got a long ways to go through that one, but I'm enjoying it because I just like I might try SSEs. What? I might try to read a bit tonight after this. Oh yeah, because you're still reading that one book. I haven't read any of it in a while because I've had 0 time at work. When else am I supposed to read pony fanfiction? Yeah. No, I enjoy pony fanfiction just because I can't read anything with humans in it and not think they're like working some sort of angle. Like, and the small child took the bucket took its water pail for their grandmother, and I'm like, I bet their grandmother's a jerk, and I bet that child is like just waiting for the inheritance and is gonna drown the grandmother. But then you're like, mares, yay! Yeah, because they're innocent. Look at them. They can do no wrong. They don't have the sins of humanity weighing them down. Press 2 for mares. Yes. Press 3 for mares. Press 4 for mares. Adam's returned. Or some stranger here to like give us mares. Oh, it's Adam. That's sad. The disappointment. So sad. Michael's sad you don't have mares. Yeah. Very sad. You don't have mares, so he's sad. No. No mares.
No bitches?
No mares.
No, that's not the same thing.
Not the same.
Where's Michael?
What? Oh, you were supposed to bring some. You won't go get mares. Mares.
Is this what you wanted? Is
Yes.
this what you wanted, Michael?
Yes, they're adorable. Okay, bring them in front of the camera.
This is what he wanted.
I make them kiss.
Okay.
Look,
Well, they got aggressive.
Oh, ow, they're tagging.
They're giving you kisses. I don't know what you're on about.
No, that's like.
Oh no. Yes. Okay.
Are you happy now, Michael? Is that what
Yes.
you wanted?
That's all I ever want.
Great.
Great, no, shut up.
Be happy.
I'm happy. I went 2-1. And they gave me a shit ton of packs, and I pulled it.
Neat. Got mares. Yay, sunset. Sunset is good, but only in pony form. I said it.
Bro! I'm talking specifically about Sunset and Cat.
Well,
Real horse.
we don't need no 30-year-old high schoolers. He's got to be at least 35.
Yeah, she's a 35-year-old high schooler. What
Yeah.
about it? We all know one.
Yeah.
Looking at one right now.
I mean, I have had dreams recently where I was back in high school.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The worst.
Whether you guys need a refill on drink or anything?
Oh no, I'm
wrapping up in like 10 minutes.
yeah, I'm finishing up my one drink, and I've had plenty.
No, just the one drink.
One drink? No, I had one mixed drink. I had a wine. I had a mead, and then I've had 2 beers. I'm good.
I'm gonna take a look what's in the bag.
There might be some Guinness still up on the top.
Ooh.
It's only went hot and cold like 7 times.
Yeah. Well, hot and cold in room temperature.
Basement temperature, so it's probably got down to like maybe mid 60s.
Keep wine out there just to be fine.
I moved your bottles from up here down there.
Yeah.
I just put them on top of the fridge because it's way cooler downstairs.
It is. Better if they stay cool, that way they don't pop. I think there was one I put downstairs and I had it on its side in the cooler, and the cooler got unplugged and it did pop.
Yeah.
I had to toss it and I was sad.
Yeah, but that was a little more contained. I don't know if that'd be a problem. But also it got warmer. All the work being done.
It's got warmer down there for whatever reason. It's got live yeast. Because that's how they did it back in olden times. I'm trying to keep it olden times cozy. It's fun to drink alcohol that is essentially what they would have been drinking
You can just end the
forever
sentence
ago.
that it's fun to drink alcohol.
Well, I like to know what, like, if I was to head back like 100 years, what they'd be drinking, and it's
Same
probably
shit as today.
I wonder what alcohol would have tasted like if we didn't have soap.
yeah.
We had soap back then.
Yeah, but you only bathed once a month.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I do
We had
now.
soap in the factories, like we do now.
Well, that has been a problem.
I don't think they had factories in medieval time.
That's 100 years ago.
Right.
You're gonna talk medieval because I heard 100 years.
That's how far ago. That's when medieval times was. It's 100 years ago. Is it medieval times like around today?
You start writing down my dreams. Apparently, it makes us dream more consistently and even have the lucids. Yeah, it's you. I've heard the same thing. You train yourself to remember your dreams, so that when you're dream, it will help try to make you be more conscious during your dreams. Yeah, you keep a dream notebook, and the moment you wake up, you write it down, because otherwise you normally forget it within like 5 to 10 minutes. Not even.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way your brain's programmed. But if you train your brain not to.
I remember most of my dreams. I don't even think about it. Like, I don't remember a lot of the finer details, but I'll remember what I was dreaming about.
Yeah, it's normally within the first couple of minutes after waking up. If you really focus on it, you can remember it. But the idea, it's like, because you're pushing it in your long term, but the idea is that if you have a dream and the moment you wake up, just get in the habit of doing it. You wake up, you write it down.
I have fairly lucid dreams.
But that's the idea is then you train your brain to remember your dreams. because your habit is the moment I wake up, I write it down. So then you have a better chance of becoming lucid during your day.
I think one of the more lucid dreams I had recently, and one of the reasons remembering your dreams is a double-edged sword, is that I did dream about my recently passed father not too long ago.
What is it like? We're trying to be all happy and talking about mares and stuff.
Mares. There was mares in the dream too. It was a very mixed bag. I dreamt of ponies and my dad.
I dreamed of ponies and death.
Oh. My brain was on 1,000 things. That's what that was. It was Rainbow Dash with the pony. I remember now.
I hear you dreaming of pumpkin.
I thought you were already saying you would join me in my dream.
I will join you, but not for the same purpose as yours.
They can't hear you.
Yeah, they can't.
Just letting you know.
Do it. Like the idea of having to carry a wireless microphone.
No, if you carry around a wireless mic, you're gonna go take a poop.
Yeah.
You're gonna. What was that?
Record poops.
No, what movie was that or television show? Is that like Get Smart?
Yeah.
Or something? No, it wasn't Get Smart. It was Leslie Nielsen. And it was in a movie where he was having a press conference and he had to go use the restroom and he brought the microphone with him and he just starts making pooping sounds.
Was that Scary Movie 3?
No, it wasn't Naked Gun. It was one of the other movies he did that was very similar to the Naked Gun. So it was like a one-off.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
We watched
Weird Al was in it at the very beginning.
I can't remember on that part, but we watched it I think together as a group.
It had Weird Al at the very start. Here, I can find Weird Al, Leslie Nielsen movie.
Why is it that you remember when Weird Al and Leslie Nielsen pooped together?
I remember everything Weird Al. He's my hero. The Naked Gun.
No, I told you it's not Naked Gun.
Okay, well, Weird Al was in that one.
It could be
Spy Hard.
That sounds right.
Weird Al was also in that. Spy Hard.
Oh, it was from Naked Gun.
Okay.
Yeah, that was, he went, he kept just drinking a ton of water, so he had to go take a piss. But it was from it might have been the first Naked Gun.
Okay.
But yeah. If you have never seen the Naked Gun movies, they are very entertaining, dry humor that is just Leslie Nielsen just doing really stupid stuff that's way over the top and unrealistic, but it's fun. Leslie Nielsen is a treasure.
Mm-hmm. Movies are good.
I think that he has some kind of a part in a lot of those to make them good. Because
like writing, or just in general.
Because I think that at least later on, he probably had to have a producer role of some sort in there because he had to be able. He knows what he can do and the best way to present his comedy, and he had writing the jokes to make it work for that. I could definitely see that.
Yeah. Get Smart was played by the guy who did that. The original was also the guy who played the voice of Inspector Gadget. Which is fun. Fun to know. Oh, those pony bellies. Get the pony belly shot.
This one needs to be a blue derby.
Yes. Derby looks kind of evil.
Cool. Derp. We're out of time though, so we're gonna have to finish that later. But we just had to add a couple more with that. But with what's left, well, we will have to figure out something with the credit scene. I don't know exactly what to do with those. Normally, I don't want to do. It's not much animating that goes into those. It's normally
Chuck E. Cheese floating through space wouldn't take much animating.
No, because I don't have a building to float through space. No, but I already shown the building. I can't just. It'd have to match that building.
Yes.
But I can't because the door is built in. Everything was built into the whole walls of the entire structure was built around something else with all the windows already being built in.
No, you put the windows in.
No, I put something over the windows. The whole window frame was its own thing.
Put the same things over the windows.
No, I can't. It wouldn't work. The whole sign was built into the map.
If I can pull that building out of the map.
No, you can't because it is not a model.
I know.
It's not a model. It is a built-in structure in the BSP.
So if I can pull it out.
You can't. It is not a model.
You're saying I can't, so there's no reason to say
it's no. Okay, here it is. If you do it,
okay.
I'm still not doing it
because I'm pretty sure I can do it.
No, you're not. I don't think you can export pieces of the BSP map file as a model itself.
You can do anything if you believe with your heart.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you believe that mares are real. And how's that going for
Mares
you?
are real.
Okay, technically, yeah.
So,
but I don't see you going out in the field and being like...
And I'd hope not. No. Get arrested for that so fast.
It's not illegal to look.
It's also bad.
The phrase, it's not illegal to look, has never been used in a good situation.
I can get that building out of there. If you want a Chuck E. Cheese floating through space.
No, you want it. Why am I?
Because it's a good idea. Because then you can come back later and have like the Derpies crash land in another one of your videos.
No.
And then
you're just trying to, you're again trying to project your needs and wants into my content, which you've already done like 1,000 times.
All with good results.
Yeah.
No, this is more fun.
You know, I'm going to make a shipping video and it's going to be 2 stallions making out. And it's going to be called Michael.
No.
And it's going to be Gordon Freeman Pone.
Gordon Freeman Pone?
I think one exists there.
It probably does.
Yeah, it's going to be Gordon Freeman Pone and Michael Pone.
Gross.
And they're going to make out and it's going to be 40 minutes long. It's just going to be on repeat. And it's going to be playing
Silver's like, I'd watch that.
And it's going to be playing Weird Al's Beat It the entire time.
At least it has one good aspect.
And Weird Al's like all the stallions are going to be rocking around just clapping, saying congratulations. Yeah, it's just going to be spinning around there. Yep, I'm going to hack your computer and put it in the background.
Nightly, I hope you take that all and just like do something with it.
Nightly's not going to edit it.
These aren't recorded because I can't.
Oh.
I can't do the recordings on a single computer like I was.
Someone clip that bit.
Anyway, what we got here? Jin we did recently. Fury I think we did recently. So I think Paleo's next on the list. Unless anybody has any other recommendations. But we are going to be doing Jackbox tomorrow. So if you're interested in enjoying some Jackbox, we did it only like a couple weeks ago, but that was already delayed a couple weeks because of all the other stuff going on here. So I'm just trying to get us back on a normal schedule. So
I want it from the fridge.
No, so interdimensional chat. I see what you mean. But yes, so we'll be doing that tomorrow, probably from 6 to 10. If I had to take a guess, 6 to 10 Central American time, and then we'll go from there. So anyway,
yes.
We will head over to. Oh, that is not what I want to do. The button looked the same. No, it's the bottom left. Playing Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
That's the new one.
Hale is taking advantage of new game.
Yes. So spoilers going into that chat.
Yes. So there will be. Yeah, there probably. Well, a lot of the game is probably like not spoilers filled in with little bits of spoilers.
Yeah.
It's open world, but still, just a heads up on that. But hopefully, it is a good game.
Probably. I heard good things.
Adam ran out today and picked it up, so he's got a copy.
Yeah.
But we'll head over there. So anyways, we'll probably see you tomorrow. I haven't figured out what we're going to do Sunday yet. I'm kind of just enjoying some of these like one-off things, like playing Overwatch. I kind of wanted to just play Halo with some people before, like coming up. Might do that Sunday, where the nice thing with that is I can put a link in Discord and literally anybody that has Halo, which is a free game for multiplayer, can join. And we'll just all do big team. That sounds fun. So, might do that. We'll see. Oh yeah, it is Mother's Day, so yeah, maybe I want to a group.
Happy.
And we'll figure it out later. Maybe that'll be the week after. But anyways, we'll see you guys a little bit. Have a good one. Thank you guys, everybody.
Bye-bye. 6 weeks. No.
Oh, she hit the mouse.